Alright, I'm just gonna do a quick head count just to make sure everyone's here. Alright, Lollipop.
Aye. What up?
G Frankie.
Yeah.
Azarag.
I'm ready.
Oh,
Kyo.
Here.
Perfect. Sayaka. You did say here earlier, so I'll take that. And Gladdron?
Oh, here.
Man didn't even ask if I was here.
You're not in the session.
What? I'm not.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're on reserve. Remember, I pulled you off. You and G, I took off.
When?
Did I
Oh.
message you?
Never mind. No?
Oh, sorry.
Why the fuck am I here then? I could have been cleaning, you bastards!
Did I not message you? Give me a second.
You're here to help me. You were here to help me, don't
You're here to help us.
We don't have a nuclear safeguard then. Oh shit.
Yeah,
You
I was
don't.
gonna say.
I didn't.
Well, you don't. It's happening in my
Then all we got
problem.
is Piyar and a hope and a prayer.
It's a good thing it's
Tanking.
fucking bin day. I can take myself out. Fucking god. I can't believe
I
this.
technically have 3 healing words, so that's a thing.
Yeah, but I believe in you guys.
I feel like chopped liver, I do.
I'm very
Forgotten
sorry.
about.
I'm very sorry.
Bastard. Alright, good luck
Go
with this
into
session,
their
guys.
house,
I hope you don't
Thank
fucking
you.
die.
What?
No.
Come on.
Sorry.
Love you
So
too.
quick.
Thanks.
I hope you guys don't die.
So vaguely threatening.
Yeah, I didn't download it. Did
Don't die.
I can't
So
believe it.
do we roll for new
I heard-
characters now?
That's okay, Doran. You can end up taking over control of my fucking thing if my body decides it doesn't want to cooperate. Because
Didn't say.
why?
Okay.
Because I have a uterus, and nature has just fucked us over.
Fair. Fair.
I am also.
I've been having hot flashes
Okay.
for like the last 2.5 days, 2 to 3 days. So
Yes, it's ready.
I am also spectating.
Someone else needs to screen share for you then, because I will not.
Damn.
Do you want to be the camera for me, Doran?
No.
here you go.
You want to be
I-
an inanimate object?
Now see, now you've hurt Doran's feelings, and now they don't want to participate.
I'm cooking. I know, to be fair, Doran's done a lot for me this week. I even what I'm doing isn't even enough. Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing a lot actually. What do you mean?
No, I don't think it's enough payment. Where are we?
How am I hot and cold at the same time? I'm just angry now. Fuck!
Let's do a song for this.
As a note, I'm trying out a new style of like outlining the battle map for like difficult like levels of terrain and hazards and stuff. I'm not sure if it's gonna be if I'm happy with it, but if you guys feel like it's useful, let me know in the feedback at the end of the session. Everyone down. And if you need a reminder of what that is, in the character sheets in the journal, in the player cheat sheet section, there is the battle map key, which I'm going to show to you guys like so. That shows you what each level of border references. Purple and blue are very different colors. Although it might look blue on your screen, as I look at it on mine. Gladdron, Lollipop, someone is missing from your group. Sayaka's there, Piyar's there, Gladdron's there, Kyuko's there, Lollipop's there, and Azarag, that's who I'm missing. sure. Alright, before I get started, Lollipop, what is your AC?
My AC is 12. Sorry, I'm a little under the weather, so my voice is gonna crack a little bit. Just let me know if
that's
you
it.
can't hear me, yeah?
Worst case scenario, if you need to rest your voice, feel free to use the text. Yeah.
I shall, for sure.
Do not want you to strain yourself just for the game. Resistances are just probably just charmed. Anything
Wait,
else?
are you missing a player?
No, everyone's here.
Oh, damn.
I actually had to
Yeah,
get rid
me.
of 2 players.
Oh, wow, really? Damn.
Well, it was 2 slot-in players I haven't played this or the past week or so, who don't have a session coming up. Doran.
Sorry, lime green.
You guys are good. There we are. Oh shit! Lollipop isn't the low. Oh no, never mind. I thought.
Crafting is. It's all good. Don't even worry about it.
You guys ready? Everyone good for you, Sarcastic? I saw you typing, so I assumed. Oh, I thought you were typing, so I assumed.
No, I was gonna, I was gonna say, just work on your vampire, Doran.
You're a vampire.
I have to
Oh,
clean.
He doesn't need to work. He's already done everything, hasn't he? Haven't you?
Oh, really?
Alright. Let's start the session, shall we? As
Good luck, team.
let us.
Yep, good luck to you guys. Good. hope it's fun. You definitely won't die.
Let me just put on some sound effects for you guys. Get you as you guys have left Tajima, 8 a.m. It's had a simple debriefing. As you guys are told, there's more Suiko that you have to rid. Having hopped aboard on a small little vessel that could carry all 6 of you, you begin to set sail to an alcove north of the outpost. As you watch the waves growing stronger and stronger, swirling around you, crashing and tossing the boat from left to right as you try to guide it towards the alcove. As the ship is going under some strain from the storm that's forming around you, as the rain starts to pick up, the waters themselves almost unnaturally chaotic at this moment, as you've never seen such a localized event, if you will, regarding the storm, that you guys have sailed from Tajima, or to those that have sailed from Tajima or sailed in general. But as you guys are watching the waters, seeing it shine from blues and greens, there's a shifting iridescence to it, a purple sheen that swirls and glimmers in the water as you watch these almost like strands within the waters, as if they were little hands pulling you and pushing you around. As you guys are making your way towards the alcove, you aware that a water elemental has been let loose in the area, having a trader that was bringing some over had much of their wares taken from them. One of those being a water elemental that has been seen causing havoc in the area. As you guys have been set off to get rid of this yokai and the Suiko that are around this area. You guys land on the rough sands, moist underfoot. You can see the debris cascading of seaweed and shells amongst decorated stone that are encrusted with sea glass, sand dollars, and starfish and other forms of crustacean homes set within the stone, decorating it almost. As you can see, the amongst all the foliage that have grown in almost lush isolation, if you will. They've thrived as they sway with the waves coming in and out. As you see, the stones are rather smooth as they form the entrance to this cavern. Starting off then, as you guys are beginning to begin your exploration, I'm going to start how you guys are feeling about the task at hand. Starting off with the group leader, Kyuko.
I think Kyoko's feeling pretty okay. She's assisted with cleaning out the Suiko-Den before, so she's just hoping that it doesn't get too messy like last time.
Then I'm going to move over to Piyar, as how are you feeling?
Piyar's feeling pretty good about it. Wouldn't be the first time they've had to go in and clean out an area. She's ready to get down to business.
What about you, Gladdron? As you've also cleared out Suiko next to yourself with some of the crew with you today.
He is currently almost on all fours, sniffing around almost like a dog, looking for footprints, and all in his mind, all his thoughts are solely burn the vermin. Yeah?
Yeah. Let's get 'em.
I am then going to ask, what about you, Azarag, as Gladdron comments on some arson?
I think I'd be unsuccessfully just fiddling around with the small parts and trinkets from my pockets, like trying to build something to help, but not succeeding very well. I'm just focusing very much on how to most efficiently rid the world of these Suika.
Then I am going to ask, what about you, Sayaka? Are you distracted by the shinies, or are you feeling focused on the job at hand?
Oh, she is definitely distracted by the shinies, but also kind of worried about the man on all fours sniffing the ground, talking about arson.
Well, you've seen them grill or
yes. She knows
before.
that, you know.
It's still
She
concerning.
has done before, but that does not lessen the worry.
If a building cannot handle some small amount of arson, it should have been burnt to the ground before.
Don't tempt him.
No, hey, we're not setting shit on fire.
I'm just saying, if things were to catch fire, it is not our fault, it is their fault.
Azarag speaks true.
Oh my god.
Let's just say If stuff catches on fire, you better be ready to put the fire out. We're not out here willy-nilly doing damage to our own areas.
He gives Piyar a very squinted look and he says, "Fine."
I'm gonna have to put a child leash on one of them.
There's a harness latched to both of them.
Right.
I'm giving the leashes to Piyar in that case.
As a note, there are your optional and your main objective. What about you, Lollipop? How are you feeling? Is this your first job with the folks of Tajima, having been sent off across the waters?
I think Lollipop's concentrating more on the people he is with, trying to observe their eccentricity more than the job at hand, per se. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, it's like you guys, having arrived only 30 minutes since leaving 8:30 in the morning, the sun is trying to shine through grey clouds as rain begins to pitter-patter around you. As you guys are at the base of the alcove, you can see a wagon that has washed ashore, broken off of a raised stone that comes about a boulder 5 foot up in front of you. You see the cavernous entrance ahead, as a few crates have been covered, salt washed, and encrusted in barnacles and sea moss. Kyuko, please begin leading your group, or if you guys would like to begin your exploration, please do.
Do the crates look like they've been there for a while?
Yeah, if you want to roll an investigation on them, you definitely can.
Yes, that's what I was gonna ask.
Just give me a second, I've just realized something on the map is wrong.
Oh no.
If anyone else wants to make that investigation check, they are definitely welcome to. Is it on the wagon's crate or the ones within the entrance of the cave?
The wagon.
Gotcha. The wagon doesn't look to be that messed up by the or hasn't looks to have been eroded by by time through signs of much salt moss. Sea and salt wash. But you can see that some of the wood has been twisted and gnarled with a 13, as like it's kind of twisted around the rock. As you can see, as the wagon walls climb up, you can see that it's been waterlogged about 3/4 of the way up, as only the edges of the wagon seem to be fairly dry. As you look at the bits of green that are forming around in the bits of white, you can see there are markings on the crate and the wagons that show paintings of plum blossoms and dragons, as this was a Tajima wagon. And the crate was one that looks to have been carrying various trader wares that were to be. The crates are a mix of, as you watch, see some of the paint has been ruined by the waters. You can see bits of like fruit and winter veg that were painted on the sides. So this must have been a trading wagon that was either for someone bringing in veg that had just been taken by the waves, maybe during the Jadealynn covens. Or this could have been just someone's a wagon that the crates being recycled, and just the wagon having carried them was unfortunately just taken up by the waters. As some maybe within around a month or two, not too long.
Interesting. Oh,
Yeah,
is there
Gladdron
food in there?
Why the map's still completely black? Oh, I don't know.
Oh, that's my mistake.
Are we
That's because
supposed to do something.
yes, I haven't given you vision. That's why. Sorry about that.
Okay, awesome.
Yoshi.
There you are.
Awesome.
And within the wagon, you wanting to? Yes, you guys go up to the wagon, and as Kyuko is examining it, you guys looking in. There doesn't look to be any food at all in there. Instead, there were bits of crafting supplies and a few vials, and fabrics that have been broken and smashed against the waters. As this. Give me a second. This. That's the as you look to the wares within, there look to have been various bits of vials that have been broken, glass and stone and wooden boxes carrying various bits of paraphernalia. You can see amongst them a few more ornately shaped shards of glasses, which you can assume were the containers for some magical potions of the sort.
Anybody? I'll grab those.
Can we tell what kind of potions they are?
Do you want
we
to
can find out later. No,
Okay.
I'm playing.
You can roll an
No, go
investigation
ahead,
check
go
if you
ahead.
like.
I'm sorry, did you say investigation?
Investigation or Arcana, it is. If anyone else wants to, you guys can as well.
Oh yeah, I'll let somebody else do it. I'm not good at
No,
Oh my god!
You guys are welcome to do it as a group, even if you want to. Well,
I'll try. No promises.
Azarag, how does Azarag try and investigate the bits of glass?
I licked the bottle.
As you start
No.
licking the bottle,
Oh.
you start tasting just salty water. Someone must have lost their water bottle in the ocean as you taste it. Nothing seems to be. There's no magical minutia on your tongue. As I'm asking you, roll me a D100, please.
No, God. Kyoko's immediately like, please spit it out. Please spit it out.
And then roll me a D20, please. That's Kyoko begging you to spit it out.
Wait, are you right beside me?
I am right beside you, yes.
Pierre's gonna smack you on your back and go as Kyoko is trying to fucking plead with you. Pierre's just gonna smack
Like
your
a dog
back
with
and
something in their mouth.
Drop it! No, like spit it out. Don't swallow that. I don't know if it matters, but I thought it would be funny.
The best way to find out the source of a chemical is to taste it.
Oh my God.
That's the best way to get dead. What are you thinking? Didn't your parents teach you anything?
Well, yes. But I have tasted plenty of dangerous chemicals and been fine. I say this with various chemical stains all over me and various chemical burns on my skin.
Wait, okay.
I love it.
In this instance, Azarag, I must concur. with those without scales.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh,
Clara.
fine.
Azarag, give me a minute as my table might not use it. I want to come off.
Thank you, Lollipop. Appreciate the assist, everyone.
Exactly. Exactly. You don't want to be over-seasoned.
Yeah, sorry, Lollipop stating, you seem seasoned well, and more salt for you will over-season. Taste is paramount, but fire and char ingredients first before tasting. Doesn't want to load, so I'm gonna just have to do this now. You got a 44, didn't you?
Yeah.
As you will watch as Azarag starts to glow, like radiating light, as there's a humming noise coming from them. As Gladdron? Oh no, Azarag, Gladdron, sorry. Azarag, you start emitting for the next hour 30 feet of light.
Dear God.
Awesome, I'm radioactive.
Oh, there goes speaking around.
Actually, roll me a d4, sorry. No,
What
no.
did we learn?
Roll me a d4. Sorry. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Azarag, you are, for the remainder of the sessions, radiating light, as you are radiating for 4 hours. As Lollipop states, Shiny, I now approve of this chaos. As you start humming, as some wild magic swirls through you through the effects of the potion. As you taste this overly salty water from the broken bits of glass, you'd also find amongst it a broken barrel that's written over the sign is amongst all the torn bits of fabric. You can see that there is just a label for a greater water elemental. This on this cask, sake like barrel that's been cracked open.
You said great.
Piyar, there lies your beacon of hope.
I did say greater, by the way, also.
Thank you.
Pointing at Azarag.
Okay.
I wave my hand back and forth in front of myself.
I got it. It took me a while, but I got it.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I missed what happened because my kid came in and asked me something. What had happened? I heard Beacon of Hope.
Pointed at Azarag, and I said,
"There's your beacon of hope."
Oh, okay. Not exactly what I was meaning, but okay. So stealth is out the window.
I was just about to say, are we still going to attempt to send in a bit of a scouting party ahead, or is that out the window now?
I mean,
if I prestidigitation myself, can I don't suppose I'd be able to like clean off whatever it is that's glowing, because it's an actual magical effect, right? It's like directly on me. Yeah, I figured.
Well, you could try, but yeah, it is magically imposed upon you. As
Just put a blanket over him.
As I believe your prestidigitation doesn't allow you to go, is only within 5 feet, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could try, but it wouldn't go much beyond that. As the barrel is roughly about 2 feet big. It isn't a huge container, but it's just the size of an average sake barrel, or a large sake barrel.
Well, I mean, we can set ahead a scouting party. It's just Azarag can't be in the front, or can't come in immediately.
Well, I'm relatively stealthy. Is anyone else feel comfortable?
I'm a 7'4" half Goliath.
Yeah.
I slightly raise a hand for a second, and then I remember that I'm glowing,
I
and
just
then I
pull it
just
down
lower
for
it.
you.
Yeah.
Just lower it for you.
Gladdron mentions.
I can be.
Or maybe
What will you
Lollipop.
do?
If Kyuko demands it, I shall.
He sounds slightly disappointed in that.
Damn it.
Lead me to
Okay,
the
so
kindling, Kyuko, and I shall build you a grand pyre.
Okay. Okay.
No.
So, me and
We've
Gladdron
been
will go
told
ahead.
here.
Give me a second, sorry. I'll come to you in a second, Kyoko. But what were you saying, sorry, Chief Piyar?
I was going to say, we are not building pyres. We came here to help clean up, not destroy. Only destroy bad things not supposed to be in here. That does not count as crates or any other structural anythings in here. Does everybody understand? We always leave a place
Sayaka
better than
raises
what
her
we found
hand.
it. Yes.
What if I take shiny things?
I think that's okay. We can talk about that later. Just be careful that shiny things are not trapped. That's the only thing.
As leader,
Other than that, shiny thing good.
as leader Kyoko, do you have any final say on the situation? Have you guys decided who is the scouting party?
Well, if
Over
Gladdron
table,
wants to,
happy to, yeah. But Lollipop also offered, I think.
or Sayaka, I don't know if you would also like to join.
Yeah, Lollipop.
Lollipop joins and Sayaka?
He's not very stealthy.
Yeah, well, Lollipop, leave your... Okay, you're gonna have to leave your pots and pans if you're gonna be stealthy, honey. And I don't know if you want to part with those.
Tries to be stealthy, but the pots and pans just start clanking everywhere.
Right.
As he pops his...
But he puts it on as a helmet!
As he pops his pan as a helmet for protection, would you guys like to do a group stealth check then, as we shall start moving you guys along?
And let's do that. Yeah, let's do a group stealth.
Yeah.
Alright, so just to make sure, well, Piyar, I'm gonna have the group that are waiting back. I'll have you guys keep your stealth check separately. Gladdron, were you staying back with Piyar? Or were you stealthing with the group?
If you would allow me.
Who's going with?
Gotcha. Okay.
We were just all doing it.
So-
I'm so sorry. I thought...
We got 1 from Gladdron. Got 20 from Lollipop. What was Kyoko stealth? And Psych.
Also, oh no.
Oh, Lord. Well...
I'm sorry, DM. Could you remind me whether inspirations carried over?
They do not carry over, sorry.
They do
Is
not,
you,
okay, so
no,
I don't
you
have
use them.
anything.
The ones you got on during the session or not. Sayaka, do you want to roll stealth?
Sure. 1 second. Let's see if I have eyes. There we go.
It is not looking good for Team Stealth. How did PR's big ass roll better on stealth?
If I may,
Go on, sorry, Kyoko?
if I may, before we went in, she would have given PR one of the fishy speakies, just so that they had communication.
As a note, as you all see Kyoko hand over this solid fish-like handheld device with a speaker in its open mouth and a receiver just where its tail fins are. as it's held like almost like a handheld message device, as a little antenna sticks out the main dorsal fin of this scaled walkie-talkie. As Piyar, you hold it, hiding in. Are you hiding amongst the stones? Are you hiding in the foliage or the wagon? Where are you trying to hide, Piyar?
I want to be off to the side so that I'm. So if they call for help, I can be the first one to run in.
Gotcha.
So I want to be like just off to the side of the entrance.
Gotcha. So yeah, you camouflaging in with the wall. Some of the brush leaves us leaning over. You're able to pull him aside just to give you a bit more shadow. Azarag, how are you hiding? As roll me a stealth check as well. How are you hiding at the entrance?
Aren't I still glowing?
You are still glowing. Well, are you trying to hide? Are you just staying in the Are you staying in the shadows? Are you trying to do anything about that?
I can try.
Well, he doesn't
how...
have any shadows.
Shadows.
That's true. Roll me another. Roll me with disadvantage. So one more, please. That's a good point. I completely forgot you were illuminated. As a shadow, are you? Is there any way you're trying to block the light? Are you using the leaves? Are you using are you like pulling a crate over you, trying to use that to like contain all your light, or is this something you're doing?
I think I could definitely do it Metal Gear Solid style and just like pull a crate over myself and just walk with the crate on top
Yes.
of me.
As you pull over one of the recycled crates over you, using as cover. Kyuko, Gladdron, Sayaka, and Lollipop. As you all begin to make your way into the entrance, as the smooth stone glistens with the residue of water, as you hear the dripping of stalactites up ahead. As you all try to move in, coming in as sneakily as possible, all of you coming in together at once creates a little blockade at the entrance. As Kyuko and Gladdron, you both cascading and falling over one another. As Sayaka, you're able to sneak in, but as you sneak in, you also trip amongst the group. As Lollipop, the quietest of the bunch, as you step in, silence. As you make your way to the front, but as Kyuko, Gladdron, and Sayaka all fumble and roll in together, a clattering of pans and crates and shinies, as many of Sayaka's pockets filled with shiny stones cascade and bang off your pans as you all trip over one another. And Gladdron and Kyuko, the four of you in a mass, as Piyar and Azarag, you're looking through a peephole in one of the crates. As Piyar and Azarag, you watch them all just roll in, fumbling in, and making a clattering of noise amongst all the stone. As
There goes, well, come on, Azarag. They've already heard us. Let's go.
I will continue to stay inside the box.
That's fine.
As Azarag, you are hiding
it all the way
inside the box. Sorry, go on.
No, nothing. He just says,
Curses.
As you all are making your way amongst entering the cavern, yeah, please feel free to move along the map as you move over as it declines downwards. You can see the rocks descend down 10 feet. As you can see that purple markings displayed, that it goes down into a ravine encrusted with barnacled and reeds. As you all make your way in.
DM, can I check for traps as we go?
And roll me a investigation check, please. Okay. Kyuko, as you're looking with your 19, you'd be able. You can, as you scan the area around you, you can see that the barnacles nearby are sharp and jagged. as although they create difficult terrain, there is also the possible chance of slashing you and opening up a possible wound on the razor edges of the encrusted creatures. But also, you'll notice shadows up ahead, which, as long as you stay out of the shadows, you might be able to try and disarm them. As you can see, lining the ceiling above the area, barrels and crates and shells clasp in a net that you can recall as one of those net traps the Suiko have dropped on folks before.
Could I attempt to disarm it? And I will also call it a warning about the stones to everyone else to be careful. That.
That'll be a sleight of hand as you go to try and disarm it. Does anyone want to try and help her, or as she warned you about the barnacles?
Yeah, you can't detect. Yeah, I was gonna say. Go ahead. Sorry.
Go on, sorry, Gladdron.
I'm gonna steer clear of the barnacles. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, unless you know how to check for traps, let Kyuko do their thing.
As I roll a 6.
Stay behind. I mean, I don't know if there's any way Piyar could have helped you on that one.
Kyuko, you trying to keep your distance. You will watch as the group leader leans in, trying to reach in as best they can. As Kyuko, you're looking for any sign of a trap or a trigger or a razor wire that can act as a tripwire. You're reaching in the wall because you recall it being on the walls. As you lean in, you step a bit further into the trap as Kyuko, as you go in. If you would like to take a step forward for me, Kyuko, please. Damn, that's embarrassing. It didn't trigger. Damn.
Oh, was it gonna do the action?
It was, yeah. Oh man, did it not take another step forward, please? Oh man.
Oh man.
Damn. Well, this is embarrassing. Why is it not working? I put all this effort in.
Who's running this? The Iron Mask?
Oh no.
What the hell? Oh, that's so embarrassing.
While this is happening, can Sayaka just be like rummaging around for shiny things?
Sayaka can roll me an investigation check or a sleight of hand to try and see what they can find in the. Are you looking in the crate, or are you just checking the sands around you? As
literally everything. Literally everything. She's just, rummaging around like a gremlin.
Go ahead then. As Lollipop, also, you can roll me a survival or a nature check as you try to harvest the barnacles along the floor. You'll have to lean down to go grab them. But Sayaka stepping forward, for some reason it doesn't. Alright, it has to be me that does it, apparently.
Oh.
But yeah, as Kyuko, as you step forward, you see a raised clump of sand lift up, and the netting drops and cascades down on them. As Kyuko, roll me that dex saving throw, please.
Where?
Oh,
there you go.
With that 20.
Finally.
The net falling and dropping before you. You are able to just. How do you evade it?
I'm imagining like a somersault. Whether she's going forward or backwards, I would prefer forward. Can she somersault forward?
Yeah, you somersault somersault forward. You somersault into this boat that's been like jammed and stacked against the walls. That's been like almost as if like it's got stuck as the rubble around it has cascaded. Not cascaded. Has jammed it in place. But you feel a bit of give against the wooden boat on the other side as you as you roll into it and pull yourself up. As the rest of you watching, see Kyuko, although she triggers the trap successfully, or evades the trap that she triggered successfully. As Lollipop in the background or behind you all is leaning down, trying to grab a few barnacles. And trying to harvest him. How is Lollipop trying to harvest him? Are they using one of their sickles or their bladed weapons to try and pry free the barnacles? Or
I think he's going to try and bite them, given the situation.
As Lollipop goes in, and you watch Lollipop trying to jam off the barnacles off the stone, but the barnacles encrusted and jammed, and like they've glued themselves to the stone. But as you're trying to pull yourself and using all your force, you go into a forward roll, just like Kyuko, but instead of moving forward and into a safety boat, you rolled into the ravine. As can you take, as you watch Lollipop having rolled, Lollipop trying to pry themselves free, you watch Lollipop roll into this jagged ravine full of sharp-edged walls from the barnacles. As can you roll me a dexterity saving, actually a constitution saving throw, Lollipop, as the pan, you're trying to use the pans to shield yourself from all the razor edges, your panned armor.
Sure. Give me 1 second. I can't find the saving throws on.
No, is sir?
Sorry. I've never used the.
He does need some milk.
Saving throws on the sheet.
It'll.
The same throws.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
The same throws are. You see what your stats are? Your skill. Your normal stats would be.
Passive wisdom. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be
Global
just
attack.
to the right of that at the top. Underneath proficiency bonus.
That would also mean having eyes.
Under proficiency bonus? Yeah, I still don't
Yeah.
see it. I don't know whether it's my sheet or not. What?
Let me send you a
is it?
screenshot of what you should be seeing. Are you on the core section of your
Sorry,
sheet?
guys. I am. I'm on the course.
Then if you see where it says public to
Yeah,
GM at the
okay,
top?
okay. I see saving throws, but there's nothing popping up under it. I think that's why. I'm not getting any of the saving.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing
Oh,
on
it's-
what I've just sent?
It's
the
above
screenshot.
where it says
Yeah, above global
saving
save
throws.
modifiers. Yeah, above that saving like in that box. It's under, for some reason it
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
title
in
the
that
top of
box.
it. You should see Constitution.
Oh. Okay. Cool. It doesn't title there. Okay. Perfect. 8. Yeah. Sorry. Perfect.
That's
my
alright.
bad. I got it.
Is the map changing for any of you guys, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, it is. It's not on my side. Very, very interesting. Let me just reload on Roll20 for me. But yeah, as you all watch Lollipop rolling in, Lollipop, your pans are dented, and you can feel some of the metal shearing from the barnacles. As you take a second, some slashing damage. As taking 6 slashing damage, Lollipop, you watch as the tide comes in. As you will see Lollipop at the bottom of or Sayaka, as you're searching and scavenging, you watch Lollipop rolling into the nest of barnacles as the tide comes in and covers them. As Lollipop, are you a good swimmer?
I would say Lollipop has spent some time in water body.
Although, as this at the bottom of the pool, you are submerged as the seawater comes in. Although you've taken the gashes from the barnacles, are you confident? As you do not hear Sayaka at all under the water. Sayaka calls out, "Do you need help down there?"
I think he tries to talk, but all he manages to say is glug glug glug. He tries to slip back up.
It's like you see some bubbles popping up above.
Is this a
So-
rope? Is this a net?
That is a net that's been that's fallen. If you just give me a minute to finish Sayaka's and Lollipop scene, and I'll come back to you.
You're good. Oh, you're
Sorry,
good.
Sayaka, as you see some bubbles glub up ahead, or up just over where Lollipop is in the water, submerged.
Would Lollipop figure out what is up and what is down? Can he try swimming
Yeah, no, it isn't too much.
against
Pardon, sorry?
against the tide that, because I'm presuming it's coming in, so against the tide that's we.
Yeah.
Can he swim?
Yeah, as the tide is filling into the room, you'd be able to climb up. You would either swim further in against the tide, but like kind of like almost backwards, if that makes sense, or even climbing up on the walls as you're able to grab a hold of some of the barnacles, or even onto this ledge up here, or even onto this boat up here. That's no, it's a 5-foot incline to get onto all of those around you, as the water.
You know what? I think he'll try to climb up one. He's attempting. Yeah.
As Lollipop having rolled in, still taking some of the gashes from the barnacles as it continues, as you're trying to keep from the sharper edges. Sayaka, do you try to help the goblin up?
If she can reach, yes, she will try to help him up.
As Lollipop, as like you climb, you'd be able to if you go towards Sayaka, the 2-foot tall Bakoran is able to help up the goblin, and you both are able to pull yourselves up to safety.
I think.
Go on, sorry.
The Lollipop would break the surface, coughing out salt water. Would he have been saved? Would he have been able to like get out of the ravine?
Yeah, like once as you're climbing up the barnacles, Sayaka helping you out of the ravine now.
Okay.
As another, the ravines are just like under like where the barnacles are and like where the descent into the water is.
Yeah, so he coughs out a lot of the water and then goes. Gravity and I have concluded negotiation.
That's a bar. Sorry, go on.
And yeah, he kind of like stands up over there, and dripping wet, kind of like reaches down into his pack and pulls out a soggy cookie and hands it over as a thank you.
Oh, that's so cute.
As I'm gonna give you a.
Sayaka takes the cookie.
Mm-hmm.
Sayaka takes the cookie and says, "Thank you." No problem.
I'm going to gift Lollipop an inspiration for that because I think that's a hilarious just phrase. That was.
I love that.
It was really good. I'm gonna actually ask before I move on to Piyar and Kyuko, and Gladdron and Azarag. What do the group see when they see Lollipop? As I forgot to know what is if you want to share your description, and if anyone wants to put in chat their art of their characters. If you don't have art, you can describe your character as well.
Do you want me to describe my character?
Yes, please. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to do that at the beginning. That's on me. If you guys already didn't introduce you.
No worry. So, you see a 2.5-3 foot goblin who walks around with one of those Japanese straw hats. He's wearing like this purple and pink sort of like a travel robe, tattooed all over, piercings. He's got like a long white braided mohawk and like a small goatee as well. He's got humongously big eyes and like a red nose, a red tipped nose, and the eyes just sparkle curiosity all the time. You can see him literally like looking around everywhere. And he generally, you've noticed him traveling with a yak. Though the yak's not here at this, we're out here at. Yeah, that's what you'd see.
Perfect. As
I can't do voices, so you'll have to bear with me for that.
No.
Next time.
no worries, like you, whatever
Yeah.
you're comfortable with playing them is more than fine. But yeah, as Lollipop hands over the cookie sopping wet, Sayaka, you be having a bit of that splashback from the salty water as Lollipop burgeoned from it. Before I come to Piyar and Kyuko, Gladdron, Azarag, what are you two doing? Are you...
I would have come back hearing the commotion, and I shall help dry Lollipop using prestidigitation.
As Lollipop, you're being dried by them. Sayaka, I forgot to note, with your investigation when you were searching for just anything shiny, opening up the crates and like just peeking through some of them that have already been broken and smashed open, and just the debris around you, you find a few shells and a few starfish, and within the crates there are a few more construction supplies rusted away or eaten away. Some of them empty, as you can see. The tearing of fabric and even animal hide, like such as like deers, yaks, and even like feathers and all sorts, but that have been kind of twisted or broken or waterlogged. Nothing shiny, nothing too interesting to Sayaka. Maybe it all just looks to be various bits and bobs that have been just filled with water and hoarded by the Suiko that have taken nest here.
Well, she'll probably take the shells because they're still pretty.
Of course. As you pick up 5 assortment of shells. As I am then going to ask, as the tide has come in, Azarag, are you doing anything interesting?
Nothing in particular, I think. Since I don't know, just keeping an eye out for traps, I guess.
As you're keeping an eye out for traps, then I'm going to ask you to roll me a perception as well, or an investigation, as you with Kyuko together will be keeping an eye out for traps, and I'll depending on what you both roll. As Gladdron, you eat a flower. In the background, as Azarag just magnifying glass in hand, searching with the 19 as well. Both together, you guys are aware and looking for anything that could be a trap or something of the sort. As Piyar, as yes, that is a bit of rope, a bit of rigging that was what tried to trap Kyuko. That was set as a net trap. Piyar, as it lays before you, victimless. As Kyoko's rolled into that boat.
I was gonna take it. And try and fish out Lollipop with it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You should have said you were gonna use. I'm so sorry. If you said you were gonna use it, I would.
No, you're fine. That's why. Well, I was making sure that it was an actual net and not just like a wooden thing that came down. So.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's fine. They cut out themselves. No, they did it on their own. They're best beans.
Yes, as you all moving, having rescued Lollipop, seeing the diverging routes you can take, up ahead, you see Kyuko in that boat. As Kyuko, you feel it hollow on the other side, but jammed in place. As you wait as you sit in the boat, Kyuko. What is your plan forward as a group? You want to take the net? No worries. As Piyar,
I do want to take that net though.
Piyar, you now have a 10-foot net or 10-foot cubed net to your inventory.
Yeah. Listen, I might have to fish someone else out, so might as well take it now.
Many of them in one place.
Gladdron states there are many of them in one place.
Yeah, we are, but it's going to be kind of difficult for us to spread out in such a thing. Kyuko, how does it look up there?
Looks like there might be a path through, although I'll need someone with probably a little bit more strength. But I think there's also other paths, so I'll leave it up to discussion if we want to go this way or try another route.
Let me come up and see. What we got? I don't see anything. How come? Or is that a dead end? There.
Well, let's be honest. As Kyuko,
I can't see anything past Kyuko.
As a group, as you guys see Kyuko holding onto the boat, you can watch as there is give. As a carpenter, you assume there must be nothing at the other side, as you can hear a hollow sound from even your footsteps as you approach. But having been jammed by the rocks aside, you guys might be able to break through the boat. You could try to try and pry it free, or maybe even set it on fire.
Or I could just smash it with my hammer.
Or you could smash it with your hammer.
Smash it with my hammer.
You guys work
do that.
You guys want to do that together, or Piyar, you
back,
just?
Kyuko.
I think
I would tell Kyuko to get out of the way.
I'm just gonna get out of the way.
There might be splinters. Can I? I was gonna say, can I go ahead? I'm gonna go ahead and rage, so it'll just hit it all. Because I've got enough room in here to get big, right?
I mean, you could definitely fit in. There might be a bit of crawl space in a few places as it gets quite tightly in the squeeze.
Okay. Well, then never mind. I'm just gonna give it smacks. Let me just undo my rage and all that other stuff.
Nice. Does anyone want to try and help or break it? Oh, sorry, it could just be a normal attack, BR. Does anyone want to try and help them? Or are you guys watching as the Goliath goes to strike?
He's got this.
I don't think I have the strength for that. I'm gonna just stay out the way.
Get back up just in case.
Asbjørn, what do you look like as you go to strike? What does the party see as you go to strike with your salt steel gunner, this black metal with walls of lighter steel that has been folded in on this mass of metal? As what do they see? What does the giantest one do?
So Piyar is 7 foot tall. She's half Goliath, half elf. She has, unlike other Goliaths, she has silvery skin. She has, oh yeah, I was putting the picture in there. She has tattoos of vines and lotuses all up and down her arms, up and down her sides and her legs, and then even some that go around her eyes. However, her tattoos glow with starlight, and I put the little reference picture of something close to it. And her hair is a really long. She's got a bundle of varied braids that have different hair jewelry on them, beads, trinkets, all of that stuff. But her hair goes from raven black at the top, and then it blends into a white for the bottom, like foot or two of her hair. And so she's in her regular, her salt steel. Her armor looks like leather, but it's the salt steel breastplate underneath there. And her hammer is this huge maul with the black, with the dark black metal, and then there's the lighter metal has almost looks like a vine holding the head of the maul onto the base. And and so they just see Piyar like wind up. She kind of looks at where it had it had some give to it, and so she's aiming for that spot. And she winds up, and she's gonna smack down. Yeah, she's gonna smack down onto as hard as she can onto that spot.
As you give up on the idea of being being quiet.
Listen, they already heard us.
Noise was ready. As Piyar strikes. Let me see this.
Do I need to roll damage at all?
No, I was hoping that was gonna be a lot more sudden. That isn't as heavy an impact as I wanted, but that's okay. Let me just
doing my girl PR dirty.
Piyar,
oh my god!
You destroy with a 23. You break a hole into the boat, smashing it free, revealing.
Hey guys, I got a path.
You reveal into a corridor or into a room that cascades up. As you can see 4 different ledges up ahead, some covered in barnacles, others
Kyuko, you wanna
smoothed out.
Ooh, some smoothed out. Kyuko, you wanna check for anything sus? Any traps that may lay ahead?
Yeah, may I?
Managed to be quiet all of 2 seconds. As Kyuko, you scan and search ahead. You do not see any traps of sorts, but you can see there is these vines, salt crusted, that look to have been gnarled and twisted, and almost like petrified in place.
Okay. Would I be able to do any kind of like perception check to make sure that there's nothing like kind of creeping around, like life forms?
Yeah, roll a perception check.
Okay.
With
Nice.
a 21,
Damn.
as you're looking in, you're certain you can see the shadows rummaging behind those bits of seagrass. Not seagrass, sorry, those salt vines.
Kyuko can see the future right now.
That +1. Hell yeah.
But as you
Great.
see those, you also see Lollipop, who strides in front of you.
Oh no.
And as Lollipop
she-
does so... Go on, sorry?
Snap him by the back of the collar, like she tried to like pull him back.
Yeah. As Lollipop, roll me a dexterity, acrobatics, roll me a strength, athletics, or acrobatics. And Kyuko, can you do the same as you have a slight competing grapple check in this moment?
Can I help?
I will allow you to help. Who are you helping? But I don't think you'll matter.
I'm helping Kyuko.
As you... Well, sorry, Lollipop?
No, I don't think you need to help.
No.
That's
As you go to offer to help, as Kyuko, how do you grab Lollipop?
I don't think she's trying to be like, she's not trying to hurt him, obviously. So I think she just reaches forward and like if they're wearing something like somewhat loose, she'll grab it by the top part of the collar and just pull them straight back to her and then tell everyone in the crew, not loudly, but like there is movement ahead in that plant over there.
Yeah, as you will watch a burst of water erupt. As Kyuko, you saw this water ball being thrown through the water. The vines, and almost smashed square into where Lollipop was standing. As you saw something throwing something throwing a water orb at the goblin. As they leap out from the vines, as you see a group of Suiko. As Lollipop, Azarag, Gladdron, Kyuko, Sayaka, Piyar, and Kyuko, as you all see leaping out from the reeds, these fish-like, humanoid-like creatures, their forms twisted and gnarled as they're covered in scales, looking like a batch of an amalgamation of koi fish and salmon and other types of aquatic fish-like creatures. You can see fins and webbing on their form as they leap from the reeds with water orbs and netting on their fishy bodies. You can see the forms of fish swimming that make up their extra limbs, as their heads are fish-like as well, with extra arms and appendages, searching and scanning and holding water orbs. You can see these creatures with jellies, these pockets of watery jelly on their forms, making this gnarled, distorted, gibbering noise as they look to you, bubbling as they do so. You can see teeth and extra eyes cover their form, as target-like shapes sit in voids that make their eyes. As I'm going to put in chat what the variety of Suiko look like, as we are going to go into initiative. As give me a moment.
Here we go.
Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down.
Do not like it until cooked. Oh, do not lick it until cooked.
Oh my gosh.
Let's give me a second. I need to just save the initiative order from session. As I'm going to send it here. G, Frankie, could you guys hold on to that initiative order for me?
Yeah, give me just a second and I...
Oh, sorry. I meant my G, no, not you, Frankie.
Oh.
I realized my mistake. I realized that there is two of you.
While we're doing this DM question, do they look threatening?
Do they what, sorry?
Do they look threatening?
Oh yeah, they're carrying these water orbs as they're all like hunched over, wearing netting and reeds and other bits of animal pelts that are soggy on their forms, which Sayaka you can recognize as some of the pelt that must have been taken from the crate that they commandeered. As
they threw a water rope at you, homie.
As the
they're aggressive.
As a smell of moldy water, rancid moldy water, fills your nostrils, Lollipop, from where the water orb exploded. You can see up at the incline, which goes up about 10 feet, where they're standing over you. You guys have Kyuko. I like Kyuko. It's not first in the order. It is the Suiko. As there are 6 of them. I'm gonna just do this. Sorry. 6 of them started using the arena around them, start to clamber and climb up, gaining 20 feet up, giving them a +3 to their AC, as they all clamber and climb one another. They look down at you all, making this glitchy, distorted noise, as you can hear them just snarling at you. As 6 of them.
Oh, can they speak?
They're gonna throw 2 at Lollipop, 2 at Kyuko, and then 2 at Piyar. As they get pack tactics as a group, they're gonna fire their orbs. That is for Kyuko. These are for Lollipop, and then these are for Piyar.
God damn it!
So Kyuko,
I got hit twice.
Right. Kyuko, you are taking 30 cold and bludgeoning damaging, knocking Kyuko out as the water smashes into. as the water smashes into her.
Jesus.
Lollipop.
I called it immediately.
Lollipop. If you hadn't fallen into the barnacles, you might have succeeded. But as you feel those gashes fill with salty water from the eruption of the water balls from the Suiko, they cackle as they watch you both, Kyuko and Lollipop, get downed. As Piyar, 7.
I knew it.
Resistance to cold. Resistance to cold.
Excellent.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I don't know why I felt like singing that, but I did.
That's alright. It gives you 23 damage, knocking you down a third of your hit points. But Lollipop, as they clamber and climb up, laughing as they do so, they're cackling away. They are going to get as low as they can, taking advantage of the height they have. As Lollipop, being next, although you are on your death saves, you can move up to 5 feet and make a dramatic call if you would like to.
So just to I can move 5 feet and just make a dramatic call. That's it.
Yeah. So as you roll a death save, yeah.
Cool, but let me just roll a death save first.
Lollipop.
Okay.
Do you say anything or do anything as you get smashed in the face by rancid water?
All he would say would be something like predators, efficient, and kind of like crawl just a little bit to the side against the rock.
Using some cover to your advantage.
Your Honor, I'd like to pull my bullshit to the table.
What would you like to do?
I would like to take one of my greater healing potions and smash it right in between Kyuko and Lollipop in hopes of getting them up.
Roll sleight of hand.
You know I can't sleight of hand.
Right.
6.
Like an egg, you go to try to crack the vial of greater healing over Lollipop as Lollipop begins to start moving. But as Lollipop starts to move, you can roll your healing. Are you using an action or bonus action? Piyar.
I'm gonna use bonus action if I can. Fuck. No, I'm gonna use an action. I'm gonna use an action so that I can rage next. I'm using action.
Alright, I'm gonna pull some DM bullshit for you guys as well. If you want to hold that action to let Gladdron help you as his action, I'll allow that to let Gladdron. Azarag would have to come to the front. Sorry, I thought Gladdron.
Oh.
Well, you would be able to move.
Gladdron is right beside me.
Yes, but Azarag's the one that offered to help.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, gotcha.
Just as a bit of DM bullshit for you, then I will allow if you want to hold that action. If Azarag can get up to you, then Azarag can help you on your sleight of hand.
Okay.
Do you want to use your bonus action to rage?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, I'm going to allow that. As Gladdron.
I'm gonna move. I'm actually gonna move right here so I can get big. I'm gonna move right there so I can get big.
Perfect. As a note, blue is difficult terrain. As you've enlarged, the red is not difficult terrain for you to move up to the next tier. But you form a bit of cover for the rest of your group as you blockade the entryway of the entrance. As Gladdron, are you doing anything on your turn? Yes.
Yes. Just a second.
Right.
Just measuring some distance. Did you say they have bonuses to their AC?
They do. They've got +3 as they're up an incline of 40 foot.
Okay.
Sorry, not 40 foot. Sorry, 20 foot. Sorry, my mistake.
Okay. Then for now, I'll just do my best to. Which one would I be able to see? Like all of them, or?
Yeah, if you can see any of them with your like as you are, then you can see all of them. Especially with the humming of radiation from Azarag in the background. Sorry, continue.
What would it take to get up here?
That would be, if you're moving through the barnacles, it'll be 10, 20, 30 foot to get you, to move these few tiles is 30 foot. To get, you've got, how much movement have you got?
30.
You could get, you'd get here with all your movement.
With that. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'll just, over from here, I'll take a pot shot at the closest one. This will be a firebolt.
Go ahead.
Let's see. Where's my core? Firebolt. Oh, that's not hitting, I don't think.
That is not, sadly. As with a 10, as your fireball flies, it just misses. But as you watch it ignite some seaweed and completely get drowned by the dampness in the air, the Suiko all immediately leap up and gibber as they try to get as far from the fire as it burns in the area just for the brief moment. You see them all panic for a moment.
Bonus action, I will cast Dragon's Breath on myself in preparation, and can I move?
Sayaka calls out. They know what happened.
Here? I can't move there, can I?
You can. Beyond being large, you're able to get into this space.
All right. I shall do that, and I'll take cover as best I can, and yeah, that'll be
using the wall. Perfectly, using the wall as cover. Azarag, it's your turn. You going in to give the help action to Piyar?
Well, that was that was before two people went down. I will bonus action healing word.
That help is to try and split one greater healing potion between the two.
All right, yeah, yes, I will do that.
Then Piyar?
If you have better sleight of hand than me, then you should probably roll sleight of hand. I only have a +2, and I am not proficient.
You get advantage as you're using Piyar's health potion. Do you want to roll with roll again for me, Azarag, as you try cracking it like an egg with the 16?
There we go.
How much healing does that great healing potion do, Piyar?
It does. What is it?
I think it's in the cheat sheet. It's among some of your cheat sheets. I think.
It is.
Let me check. See, it's in.
I did know.
Health potions. Here we go. No, you could. 4 times 4. So it'd be.
So it's 4d8 plus 4, or 4d4 plus 4, right?
So halving it, that is 10 for each of them. As you use your action to bring them both up to 10 bring them both up to 10 hit points. Kyuko and Lollipop, you feel a wash of cherry flavored potion cover you and absorb into your form. As you both are brought back up to health. Azarag, are you still under your crate, by the way? Are you like a snail bringing your crate in, or have you abandoned it?
Yes.
Perfect. As you watch this crate leap out, smash it over your head, and then pull it back over themselves. You still have a bonus action, Azarag? Would you still like to use it?
No one's down, so I'll save my spell slots. Do I have a bonus action that can do anything else?
Sayaka, Kyuko, get your turns ready.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
No, Sayaka, your turn.
Okay, so... Okay. I get a little bit closer to Kyoko, and then, she yells, "Be healed!" And she casts Healing Word.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Sayaka comes over. You feel a tap on your ankle, Kyoko. Be healed. Bam. And what does Sayaka's magic feel like? May I ask? What did it look like as you cast Healing Word? As your words bless her. That's a bonus action, so you still have your action as a note.
I think since, she's Circle of Spores. So you just probably feel like a very cold hand just like ripping your ankle.
Oh god.
Is he ripping your ankle? Or nip?
Yes. You said tapping the ankle, so.
Oh, tapping, sorry. Sorry, my mistake.
We're still going for ankles.
Oh, damn. Well, Kyoko is just a normal girl with normal knees, surely, so it's fine. Hopefully your ankles are too. As anything else, Sayaka?
Not at the moment. Since I'm not a tank. I'm not going up there.
I'm gonna get out your way. I'm gonna get you out y'all's way here in just a minute. I swear.
Actually, you might be in a perfect spot right now for me.
As Kyoko, your turn.
I have two, I guess, above table questions.
Go ahead.
Would Kyoko remember whether or not the acid that she threw last time she fought Suiko was did any damage?
I'm going to... If you don't recall, I will say you roll me a history check. Does anyone know the answer to that? Does anyone recall? If not, that's fine. If not, Kyoko can make a hit. You do. They are resistant to both cold and acid damage.
Okay, her. Would I still get sneak attack damage on using a chromatic orb? Would I still get sneak attack damage using a chromatic orb?
Don't.
Yes.
You don't run for answer.
Or does it have to be weapon?
I think if Dora knows the answer to roll, it does still trigger.
Okay, so here's my proposition. Here's my goal. Can I use Piyar to receive some kind of cover and attempt to get sneak attack with a chromatic orb?
Oh yeah, Piyar is giving you cover, and she is within 5 feet of you.
Let me find my sneak attack button. Okay, so yeah, she's just gonna attempt to use her chromatic orb.
Let me just check one thing. Let's make sure you...
Oh, is it in range?
You don't actually have... Sorry, no, you don't have... She's... There, she's just out of... She's not within range to give you advantage... to take their focus. She is giving you cover, but she's not able to provide you with sneak attack. The sneak attack bonus. Sorry, there
and
is
it's just out of range. You can still
still
stand within my square.
You can still shoot them if you like.
Oh, this is helpful. I think I'll probably still go for it, even though she's not gonna get a sneak attack. If I may.
14 would just miss, as their cover of +3 to their AC just makes that just a bit out of range. As it erupts and splashes before them, they continue to cackle at you both, or at the group. as you struggle to hit them, Kyuko.
Okay. Can I bonus action hide, please?
Yes, but then Gladdron, you also need what's after that as well, so you'll need advantage on an attack roll. There has to be another enemy of the target within 5 feet, or they have a disadvantage on their attack rolls. Sorry, was that Kyuko?
Can I use my bonus action to hide, please?
Oh. Sorry. You can. Roll me a stealth check as you go to hide in Piyar's shadow. As with that, you are able to use her giant form as a shield. As Azarag's light casts behind you, Piyar's shadow casting downwards, it's an affront of light. And everyone, in fact, behind Azarag, or everyone behind Piyar, is able to have this illuminating shadow that is cast by the giant silhouette of Piyar from Azarag's backlight. The Suiko, as they continue to cackle away, Piyar, their prime focus now, they are all gonna throw their orbs at her.
Get your healing ready, guys.
Oh no.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As only
hit, not
one,
hit, not hit.
2,
3 hit.
3 hit. Being raged, you have half on all of this damage though.
I have half on everything.
You do. As that is 10 damage, as you all smell the rancid smell of the water smash against Piyar and soak into her fabrics and her armor. As they continue to cackle away, they would then, using, start to dust out the burnt bit of seaweed, as the faint smell of smoke is filling from that little area that was singed from Gladdron's firebolt. As Lollipop, it's your turn.
Okay. I think Lollipop would move. Crawl under Piyar and come a little ahead. And he would.
Asuna is 10 feet to move through that area. Within that red square, that will be 10 feet. Continue, sorry.
He would say, fish, steam, definitely steam, and cast fog cloud in that area.
You want to pop that in chat for me? Let's see what they have to roll.
I don't think.
So if you see the little speech bubble next to the spell, you'll be able to put it in chat for me.
Yeah.
24 severe. Second. That is that big. Let me just make your severe for you. That big. As you're casting it there?
Yeah.
Or further in? Perfect. As you
No,
cast...
I think that's. I'm presuming there's nothing visible on the right. Well, all the features that we see are all up front.
Say again, sorry?
All the creatures that we see are up front there.
Yeah.
There's nothing to the right.
Yeah, nothing that you can see to the right,
cool. Yeah, so they're definitely there. Yeah, definitely there.
As you all see this fog cloud fill the area, obscuring your view of the Suiko and the area, does anything... Is it like a... like cooking smoke, Lollipop, or is there any specific magicalness around the smoke that you permeate?
It's just I guess he would reach into his pouch and throw what looks like this ball of like a cooking pouch basically. And as it fumbles, it kind of like sizzles a little bit, and then it explodes in that space, and it's all steamy in that area essentially. Yeah.
So yeah, perfect. As
maybe once that happens, Lollipop will kind of move a little bit to the side.
Perfect. That will be all your movement. Yeah, you want to roll me a stealth check?
Perfect.
As you casting fog cloud using the crates you have, you might be able to get a bit of cover from the crates that you're hiding around. As you go move in, giving you a +1 to your AC there.
Oh.
It's alright. As you all
love me today.
As you all can hear clattering from the crates that are being knocked and rummaged over, as Lollipop trying to climb up the smooth, curving stone. Piyar, it is your turn. As you can see, the area has become obscured by smoke in the area from Lollipop's casting. Do you use this as an opening, or do you also use this as a chance to throw Gladdron into...
So if I pick him up, can I carry him with me? And if I pick him up, is that a bonus action or will that be an action?
I will allow that.
Because if I want to chuck him,
I will consider that an interact object. As you not to objectify Gladdron in this moment.
You're going on my shoulders, baby, and we're gonna go fuck shit up.
Carry me closer, and I will burn them all.
As the tide does come in, Sayaka is under the water. Azarag, how tall is Azarag?
Huh.
I think I'm like 3 feet tall.
Perfect. Azarag and Sayaka both are submerged under the tide that has come in. Gladdron, Kyuko, and Piyar, you are able to peek out, while Lollipop, as you're climbing up the incline, you are able to keep out from under the from being drowned by the tide, but you are as you hide and use the crates around you.
All right. So what we're gonna do here is I'm going to hope that I remember correctly where the fuck they're at, and I'm gonna try and I'm gonna do both attacks. Ow.
Yep. With your steel maul, as you're throwing it, even with the cover they have, it's not enough. As I don't even need to, nope. Yeah.
And that's fire damage.
As with fire damage,
Gladdron and I are gonna go right here.
As Piyar climbing over, that is difficult terrain. You'll need to roll me as you step over the barnacles, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
But I'm 12 feet.
As the tide comes in, and you feel the stones underneath quite slippery, you slip and you do catch yourself on some barnacles as you take 5 slashing damage. But as you climb up, as you throw your salt steel maul, you destroy 2 of the Suikos as they erupt into white flames, leaving that glitchy distortion cry as you hear the odd blubbing as they erupt, the smell of rancid water filling the air, as the other Suiko, in a panic, seeing the fire erupting from the Godda as it strikes. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your attack? Or your turn, sorry.
I'm gonna set Gladdron down wherever he wants to be.
Gladdron, you can be anywhere within 5 feet of Piyar. Yeah?
I have 10-foot reach.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Piyar, because of the fog cloud, it is disadvantage on those attacks. So that would have been just one. So if you want to roll another one to see if you can if you would be able to strike the second one.
13 for the other one. Damn.
Sadly, that would miss, as that other one is still alive. But as you put Gladdron down, Gladdron, you can smell the smell of smoking fish, as the rest of you guys can. Alas, sadly, Lollipop, although you would give them disadvantage, as Piyar enters the thick of it with Gladdron in hand.
But I threw before I moved.
Even it's obscured, so like even the
Oh
area
yeah, because it's fog. It doesn't.
yeah.
Doesn't matter. Yeah. That's right. I didn't even think. Yeah, I didn't think
You
about
good?
that. My beat. My beat.
As Gladdron, though, as you are placed down, Piyar, do you do anything else?
Wait. I still have how much movement? Hold on. Because if I can, I'm gonna get right up in there with these bitches. So that was only 20, and I have 60 total. Yeah, I'm gonna bring my girly on up here and hopefully help give Gladdron some help. I don't know if I said hit here or there. Either way, I'm just gonna move up there. So he's not alone and unafraid there.
GM.
Yes.
Right, I'm good.
I know it. I know it's not normal. I'm sorry, but could I have held my action and done the fog cloud after everybody else goes?
Yeah,
Maybe
normally you
it's
could.
retroactive
If you would
back.
like to, you are also able to, because it's concentration, you can drop the concentration at any point. But if you want to, what I'll allow, yeah, in this case I'm going to allow it, but yeah, normally, yeah, you can hold your action and trigger it if you like, you want to do it in the future. So what I'll do is I'll
Yes.
allow it for this.
Could I have done that? So Piyar, so Piyar would have gotten her shot in this case.
Okay. Yeah, I'll allow
And
it.
got the visibility.
I'm going to allow it this once, but yeah, just as a note, in
Sorry,
future.
I should
No,
have-
no,
I
it's
should
okay,
have-
it's okay.
Yeah, I should have said it. Absolutely.
That's it. As a note, yeah, Lollipop also, like, although you said you wanted to hide in the crates, because it is an action to hide, I've just you interacting with the crates and using it as cover isn't counting as hiding, but you are able to gain the hide from it. Yes, I will do break once the encounter is finished. As Gladdron, I saw you measuring something there.
Oh yes, I would like all of them to give me 2 deck saves each.
Oh.
Being fire damage.
Indeed.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Please roll damage, as I believe only one would succeed, but I don't think it will matter.
That's 10 on the first and 12. That's 22 fire damage to all of them. As Gladdron burns 2 sorcery points to quicken spell, burning hands for bonus action, and main action dragon's breath. Straight into all of them as Gladdron just unleashes a blaze upon the Suikos.
As you
No mercy.
unleash this eruption of fire from, I assume, from your mouth.
Oh yes.
Perfect. It engulfs all the Suikos. You see amongst your dragon fire, you see white flames swirl and surge from the destruction of Yohkai. As the Suiko drop and are eviscerated, you hear the clatters of pebble and stone and other 6 other little objects that were the Yohkai. You are all out of combat. As I'm going to ask you guys, or let you guys know that you guys are welcome to have a break after this moment. But yeah, as just before we go for break, I'm gonna ask Gladdron, as you destroy them, is there anything you say, anything you do, as the rest of you looking up as the tide is coming, Sayaka, Azarag under the waters, you barely can see what's happening. You just see a rush of fire up ahead. Gladdron, do you do anything?
Gladdron will just cry out,
Come, woman, come and meet your maker.
that's it.
From those roars. I'm then going to move to Piyar as you watch this happen, as there's that rush of fire. Do you do anything?
I can't see anything. Roll 20. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. It's back. The fire, and they're gone. I can't see anything up here. Yeah, I'm gonna heal.
You using one of your potions?
Let me pull my stuff. Yeah.
As you're healing, I'm going to move to the next person. As Kyuko, you see Azarag and Sayaka beginning, not even realizing, as like the water just washes over you both, all of you. Do you try to help them, try to pull them out of the water, try to move them up the incline? As up ahead, you could be able to have them up the incline.
Yeah, I think
as
soon as Kyoko realizes like Gladdron's gonna do the breath thing, she just kind of was like, okay, great, this is done, and then turns around and just grabs both Sayaka and Azarag as she can, and she's just trying to pull their heads up above water for right now, just trying to make sure that they're able to breathe.
As you're helping them,
thank you over her shoulder.
As Kyoko offers her shoulder to give you guys something to like keep yourselves afloat. Azarag, do you take Kyoko's offer? Do you do anything in this moment as Gladdron clears the Suiko?
Realizing that the water is rising, I'm going to say to myself, "Oh, that's right. I'm too short for this," and for a moment start yelling out, "Help!" And as Kyoko reaches out her hand, I will grab it and pull myself up.
Kyoko, you're way down one side from Azarag. Sayaka, do you take the offer of help as well? What do you do?
She does take the offer for help because while she can swim, having been on the water for her entire life, she knows she is far too short for this, and just takes it and starts trying to rips as tightly as she can so she doesn't get washed away by the water.
And yeah, as you use Kyoko's assistance, you are keeping yourself up as well. Lollipop, what do you do? Are you as you climb up the crates to get a bit cover, you see this rush of fire as you see the golden dragonborn eviscerate the yokai up ahead. Their forms distorting into white fire amongst his golden and red fire.
I think two things. One is an above table question. Would they be considered human? It would start there. Those creatures.
What about the creatures, sorry?
Would the creatures be considered humanoid?
They're humanoid-ish, but it's you might need a bit.
Let me rephrase.
Yeah.
Would it be potentially possible for Little Goblin to consider them food for the crew and the team that way?
You could roll a nature or survival check.
14.
Being yokai, you heard that like some in some stories they have been eaten and can be used to be fed upon, but you also are aware that they are spirits and such. And as you watch them just be eviscerated into this white flame, you watch as their forms are just disintegrate, gone. There is nothing to eat.
Completely gone.
As you watch them, as you watch this before your eyes, you can assume that although maybe this isn't all yokai, these yokai at the least are not ones that you would be able to eat. to the fact that they are this
Well,
old.
in that case, I think he would think to himself, good fish, badly charred, as he would jump back down into the rising water and try and help Kyuko,
Yeah.
pull in as Azarag as
As you knowing that
So,
if you
yeah.
got down the ledge, you'd be submerged as well. But as you help Kyoko up the ledge, you keep. Oh, sorry, didn't mean. Keep that with me. You'd be able to help them up the wet incline, as the stones are sharp and smooth underfoot, and have been. As you watch the tide come in, you can see that like the way the smoothness of the cavern around you, it's the erosion has made it as smooth and as dangerous as it is from the way the tide has been brought in and out. As you bring them to safety, I will note with your 14 survival, you do also see that they did drop a few things, as the Suiko can be looted. As I am going to.
Woo-hoo!
Before I reveal their loot, I'm going to say we are going to take a break and meet back up at... where'd I put that message? It was in roughly about 12-ish minutes, I think. I'll put the return time. There. So I hope you guys are enjoying the session. Please do feel free to take your break. I'll reveal what their loot is.
Any session where I almost die within the first, 10 minutes. It's good.
Perfect.
Listen.
You almost killed the
even
new
as
guy.
a barbarian, even as a barbarian, I died so many times whenever I was level 3 and 4.
Yeah,
Imagine.
Oh yeah. Also, Roll20 has been an absolute cunt.
I think it is just particularly today real bad.
Yeah, I'm struggling with the graphics.
It
really bad.
keeps telling me that I get disconnected, and I'm like, no, I'm not disconnected. My interwebs is perfectly fine, and Discord hasn't been acting weird, so I know it's not my network.
I think it's definitely the server is having an issue.
Been okay for me.
Because I've refreshed for like the 5th time. Oh, are we back? I think we're back. Here we go. Here, we'll see. Can somebody type in there? Because I don't know if mine was going through.
Yep, I can see what you type.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think if everyone is okay with just being patient with Roll20, I appreciate that. I do want to check in also, because I know the outline... Sorry, go on.
No, you're good. You're good. Go.
With the way I've done the markers for the maps, is it okay? Does it make sense? Is it too much? Is it... Because normally I mark individually certain areas. This is faster, but I also know it might look like it's a lot more noise to take in.
Where's the legend again? Where
it is
what each color represents?
In player cheat sheet, so it should be the battle map key.
Player cheat sheet.
Leo, you should have had it pop up on your sheet.
Oh, battle map key. Gotcha.
Yeah,
I see the pop-up, but when I close it, I want to be able to...
Gotcha. Yeah,
where you pick up your where you get your players.
I see it.
Okay. Never mind.
Awesome, thank you. Yeah, with this it'll be a bit more helpful.
Because I'll put in.
I have my hippos too.
Put another map that is useful. Not useful.
I wish you could make your own folder for the things you personally care about and need.
Yeah.
So I could move the healing potion cheat sheet, for example, into a folder with samosas and aloes,
Yeah.
character sheet.
I imagine it would be super helpful.
Or like
It's
a
like-
favoriting system.
Yeah, no, like the way I have to do it, it's tricky, and it can be a bit messy. Also, yeah, then Kyoko, if you want to make it, remind me of that as the session returns, and then you can make a what's it called for me?
Yeah. I got you. Investigation, right?
Yes, investigation or perception, and then tomorrow the session starts. If you want to roll that now, though, you can. I will be right back.
Is it?
That's not, yeah, I knew I would forget if I didn't put it down. I see it, but it's being mean to me again, and it doesn't. Did that go through?
All I saw was the beach glass. I didn't see anything else come through.
There's
Beach
no
glass
roll
was the,
coming through?
last thing. No.
Roll 20 is being rude to me right now.
Yeah, I had to refresh like 5 times, and then it finally started working. It might be just us out here on the West Coast that it's giving trouble to.
No,
It's currently
Very
raining
possible.
earlier
like
too.
once a year.
Never mind.
I'm definitely having trouble.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be
Okay.
raining tonight.
Yeah, it's been storming here. I don't know about you in Cali, but it's awful here.
Oh yeah, no, we've been getting all the shit that Northern California has been getting. And then I think you guys are getting the same shit.
Yeah, we got a lot of
Yeah, we've
snow,
had-
which is horrible.
Yeah, let's see. Yesterday we got rain. The day before we got rain. The day before that we got rain.
Okay, I will be right back.
Oh yeah, this storm system that came through, fucking yeah, it hit Reno. It's hitting Vegas. Yeah, shit has been wild. In 13 minutes. How much fucking rain are we supposed to be getting?
Double yolk, plus.
Oh, fuck me again.
Also, can I ask, how do you all guys make space for like intra character role playing and stuff?
Wait, what was that?
They're
How
all
you're
chat
breaking up?
RP. Can you hear me now? Hello.
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
it better?
yeah. There we go. What about chat
Yeah,
RP, hun? Sorry. Yeah.
I'm just curious. How do you guys handle like intra character RPs like during sessions like this? I'm presuming because it'll take too long, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, but you like get a description and you kind of get a feel for like people's or their characters like personalities. But like in the chat RPs is to me personally, that's where like a lot more of like the relationships and more, how you actually get to learn more in depth, and then your storylines like end up like lining up where you guys get to experience things. Your character gets to experience things with the other character, like Kyoko and Piyar have become friends since Kyoko has gotten there. Piyar's probably going to be friends with Lollipop because she loves her some food. She was like, so Lollipop, what you got there?
Fair. So it's generally the chat RP that this happens. That's good. Okay, good to know.
Typically in the session, not much role play happens unless it's specified within the quest that it's a role playing quest.
Yeah. Yeah, if it says like it's in the quest, it'll say like RP heavy. Yeah. So it kind of gives you the idea of like,
good to know.
Yeah, it'll kind of give you the idea of like, is this going to be combat heavy? Is this going to be RP heavy? Because there's some where it's just like, we're just off having a good time. We're just off having a good time.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, curious, where do y'all generally, because I mean, this is the first time I'm playing with all of y'all, and I'm presuming I will keep playing, but generally, how tolerant are y'all towards really dumb and stupid moves in character, in game, generally, right? Because I know a lot of people may not like it, but a lot of people love it. So,
in game,
understand the feel.
My character would be probably minorly annoyed at you because she is very professional when it comes to her job as an adventurer. I'm completely fine with it though. Me as a person, go ahead, completely fine.
Okay,
yeah, me as a person, completely fine. Piyar's character, on the other hand, is going to be like, Little Ken, what are you doing? Like, come here, baby.
Honestly,
Piyar has been known to carry people.
Yeah, Kyuko would be very Kyuko can be a bit.
Yeah, I mean.
So. You're good. I don't have an issue with it, but Kyuko will probably be like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
I think this is more for players than the characters themselves. You know, I'm trying to understand the way people are, because a lot of the characters that I play, I do tend to kind of go overboard a little bit. So you know, it's just understanding different flavors and different players and how they like stuff. You know, again, this is the first time I'm playing here, and I'm presuming it will keep changing. But yeah,
yes, but most of
and the best.
Oh, go on.
Oh, I was gonna say the best thing to do is always check in with the different players anytime you're doing, depending upon like what the session is. Like, I would just always check in with whoever you're playing with before the session starts, so you know how to kind of meet people where they're at, or like you guys can come together like as a compromise. So I think as long as you do that, you'll be gravy, baby.
For sure.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on the context and the stakes involved.
Like, okay, Zahn, for example, you know my last character, right? I don't think I can pull off half of what I can do back then with that character here, so...
probably not.
You know. Yeah, so that's exactly why I'm checking in. I'm trying to understand the nature of
it's good. It's good.
So.
Yeah, no, it's good. That's the big thing in this server is consent is key.
Of course.
Always do check-ins, always make sure that we set like what are our boundaries and everything like that. And so we're really good about checking in and everything and making sure that everybody is on board with, you know, whatever it may be.
But most of the time, everyone's pretty tolerant. So if you do get yourself in some shit, they will help you pull you out.
Oh yeah.
You know, overall, both ways that's perfect. I mean, consent. Both ways that's perfect. I mean, consent is key. That's why I'm asking. Plus, also fucking around does help a lot.
It is good and silly, like especially whenever it's a very low stakes and it's like really RP heavy. It's a fun time. It's definitely a fun time.
The cleanup quests are essentially quite low stakes, very, very simple, and just to get get a lot of you into the general vibe of like how we run as a community.
Right.
Like for a low stakes quest, like Kyuko spent like an hour trying to steal a magazine from
Hey!
a receptionist.
Listen, respect though, respect.
It's my fault. That's the DM's fault for making making it seem like there was something on the newspaper that was important.
We all
You gotta
knew
watch
what it
out for
was.
Kaz. He can be tricksy.
He'll do that. And he'll make a new menu every time.
Yep. So funny.
Honestly, I think that's great. That's a great. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
I've been attacked left, right, and centered. A war on.
I haven't even started to attack you.
Hey.
I've not done anything to attack you this session, Kaz.
It's true.
We're gonna get server deafened again.
You know, it's not, yeah. DSM is going to run in, and then we'll all TP.
No. You're blaming me for that shit. You're blaming me. You come into my game, and then you say, these guys look powerful and strong.
I'm just giving an example.
Let me just fuck around and find out.
We were just having a nice time
and then
on the beach with Tina.
Hey, you make me run 2 sessions.
I didn't make you do anything.
Georgia. Tell him it's their fault I had to run 2 sessions. You guys didn't need to do nothing. You guys could just went home and let the bad guys run up and do their thing and just let them loot the place. Leave him. What was wrong with letting the bad guys win, huh? Oh.
Can't believe this.
It looks like I'm shrinking my microphone.
It does actually.
Me when I
That's
get
ASMR to the next level.
Is that
Oh no.
Actually eating the microphone.
Yes, Kyuko?
What are you drinking?
Oh. This is nectar of the gods. This is
You were gonna say that.
This is mango lassi.
So I tried lassi yesterday for the first time, but I had sweet lassi because I can't have mango.
Oh, that's bro.
I also can't have mango.
You can't have mango.
I can't have. I'm allergic. It's not my.
No.
It's not my
No,
fault.
it's not. No, that isn't that. You want the problem. What Doran said. I just caught what Doran said, and I understand. Get out of here, man.
I thought you were gonna be like, so.
To be fair, we thought G was allergic to mango for a while, and like how I grew up having it was just my mom would get like just normal yogurt and like just like blend that with sugar and water and milk and a bunch of ice. But like now I like to add frozen mangoes to it. You could probably do like strawberry lassi or like any other kind of fruit if you wanted. Like it's lassi just the
I want to try
lassi
it,
is
'cause this one was really
yeah
good.
yeah it's the shit, man. I love it. It's the goat.
It sounds like
Thanks,
it sounds
man.
like
Listen, I'm unwell. Thanks for that. Fucking, I can't have anything cold right now, and you like throwing lassi in my face. Not enough. You almost killed my character. Here's some mango lassi. Smoothing your wound.
I've been getting these memes of like when you go back in time to the Kurakestra War and you hand Arjuna a Fanta because that's all you can do, and that's what it feels like. That's what that felt like. Throw some haldi in your lassi. Done. Same color.
Chakravarti.
Haldi
It
lassi.
sounds like an insult.
What?
Lassi.
Hey man, but
You
haldi milk
lassi?
is something good. Like,
You fucking
haldi milk is
lassi.
still the best.
Oh yeah, my mom makes haldi milk, and that's her answer whenever anything's wrong with me. That and some Japan.
Yeah. I've had like 3 glasses of that today. Fuck, still not enough.
Yeah. To be fair,
Have you been hydrating? How much water have you drank today? I'm gonna go down my list.
Shit, I
I
made
can
myself a
triage
nice big like a one pot broth, like chicken broth, and that's all. That's like my go-to thing. Like fuck this. I just need to kick this shit out of this. So yeah.
You know, pho is my go-to when I'm feeling bad. And like I've been like every time I cook something, I'll add a bit of haldi or turmeric to it.
Oh yeah.
And like whenever like it's like G's immune system cracked to shit because of all the turmeric and ginger I put in her food. She's like an industrial tank.
I've been putting a lot more turmeric in our meals. Matter of fact, I adjusted my my grandma's chicken and dumpling recipe to get a little turmeric, some cardamom in there, and it did a nice little balance. I was like, ooh, I should have thought of this sooner.
You know what we do is so like haldi milk is just milk, warm milk with turmeric added to it, and like you
boil the turmeric with milk.
With milk, yeah. Like kind of like how you would like, so like you'd get like a skin over the top of it. You want it boiling over and then like stop it. So I'd recommend
You
that.
say Peanut, I love you.
Yeah.
What?
I think is
milk with the turmeric.
Yeah. So you want to, as like Goth was saying, like you milk with turmeric, but then you boil it over. And like stop it from ever boiling over, obviously. But like you want the milk to have boiled over at least once, and like get like so because it'll start getting skin over it in Malay. You want it like that. So it's like nice, creamy, and turmeric-y. And you can sweeten it. My mom would sweeten hers. I say my mom would. I would sweeten it. Honey would be recommended, but we never have it in the house. Or we never did have it in the house.
I keep honey stocked in this house. Honey, sketty, beans, rice, of course, spices. Matter of fact, I have an absurd amount of spices right now. All my spices can't fit into my fucking pull-out spice rack thingy.
I've got three or four shelves of spices. Herbs.
Yeah, I've got like four. I've got 3 shelves of spices, and it just like pulls out, and it's like it's this deep, like it's a full cabinet deep.
George's
and that
mom's
thing is
ones
just
like that.
fucking packed.
I have approximately 4 spices.
Dora, I've been basically like for dinner when I come over to yours. I've basically prepared all the stuff. Like I'm not gonna make you buy a bunch of shit, and we'll just use the stuff I've got at home. And I've just like packed it, ready to go.
I mean, I'm more than happy to.
No, but like
just give you my credit card and you have. It's fine.
Making you buy gluten-free soy sauce when you've got no need. You got no need. Just use mine.
I've got some gluten-free soy sauce, and I've got
excellent. We'll use that for finishing. Yeah. No, to be fair, like because I've already done it in advance, but like we've got like since moving in, like my batch of like my bulk buy of soy sauce, like I think 5 liters. I've only had I haven't needed to restock it yet, so
actually, let me double check that.
What are you checking?
I'll double check. When I run out.
What? Sorry, Goth. What did you say, Goth?
What soy sauce do you use?
So because for Georgia, she's gluten intolerant, so we use a just reduced sodium 30% dark soy sauce. But like, if it was up to me, I really like Lee Com's premium or Lee Com Key. I can't remember the brand name.
Nice, yeah. Lee. I personally prefer Kiko Man. Even till date, Kiko Man is like my go-to. So
I'm choosing to ignore it as well, Kaz. I'm choosing to ignore it.
I'm so
I'm glad no one else heard that.
I'm very glad.
I didn't hear a damn thing. Heard what?
Good. Yeah.
Heard what?
Oh, you shut the fuck up. Stop typing.
What? I didn't hear anything.
Not you. Don't you worry. Stop.
No, I didn't hear. Kaz, I didn't hear anything. Nothing. I didn't hear it.
Can you hear her laugh?
Yes, I can hear her laughing. We can hear her laughing through your mic.
I have a session to run. I'm late by 2 minutes. Sayaka, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Everyone lock the fuck in. Ignore her.
Lock in. Let's go.
G
I
Frankie.
think she can start the other way.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume Goth is dying of laughing as well. Oh, they're typing. Stop looking at it. I didn't even need to turn around to know you were looking. Same. Jade? Oh, my cheeks hurt.
I'm here.
Move.
Uh-huh.
Sayaka?
Yep.
Zahn?
Yellow.
Perfect. And Lollipop?
Yo.
Good luck, team. Don't die again.
You hush.
Alright. As you guys are moving through the tide, Kyuko, can all of you roll me? Can Lollipop, Azarag, Sayaka, and Kyuko roll me a perception check? Actually, everyone, Gladdron as well, and same with you, Piyar.
Perception check. 20, let's go. Come on, Tom Cardy. Nah.
Nice attempt.
I only got a 14.
Kyuko and Lollipop, you two see as you are moving through the tide, you see as it's receding and pulling itself back in. For a moment, you swear you see a tendril of purple liquid reaching, and as it tries to wrap around your leg, Kyuko, tide is pulled out.
No, thank you.
And whatever was trying to grab you, that both you, Lollipop, and Kyuko could see. Kyuko, did you like pull your leg away as you see this thing coming towards you? As you watch it get taken away by the tide, it's got no body. It's almost as if it's the water itself.
Yeah, I think she would try to back up because she's holding, in some way, shape, or form, she's holding both Sayaka and Azarag still. So if she goes down, they're all going down. So she's gonna try to carefully take like a couple steps back and probably exclaim, "What the hell is that?"
As
What the hell is what?
As Kyuko calls
How
out,
fast would it have been moving?
I'm sorry, Lollipop?
How fast would it have been moving?
It looks to have been moving like it's like with the wave, so it kind of came in and out. But as like the tide was pulled away, you'd see it get dragged with the tide. But it looked to be the water itself. It's you.
So it wasn't near. It was near us, right?
Yeah, like it was just about to grab Kyuko.
Okay.
Or Kyuko exclaimed.
Yeah. Okay. I guess Lollipop just scream out like sushi tentacle and like.
Did you say sushi
point
tentacle?
at it. Yes, he did.
That's what he said. But yeah, Pierre's gonna be like, Wait, whatever Kyoko says, she's gonna be like, what? Just... Oh yeah, what the hell was what, Kyoko?
There's something really big in the water that I've never seen before. It's a giant tentacle that just tried to grab me. So.
Okay, so we want to stay on high ground and not in the water.
Yeah, probably a good idea. DM, you said it came from where like the plants are that she noticed earlier, that Kyoko noticed earlier.
No. This was specifically the water. Like, as the tide came in, this thing was moving as the water. And as the tide left you going from behind you, it was being pulled behind you.
Okay.
The Suiko, though, however, they came from inside these salt-encrusted vines, rigid and as a snake upwards. Salt-encrusted.
These things right here?
Yep.
Oh, is it in a fashion that we have to climb it, DM?
It looks, as it climbs up to the ceiling, you can see through it. There is like a pathway through it. They are quite thick and sturdy, and like crunch under your movement. And like you'd have to either you'd have to kind of either snake your way through it, or even like break it apart to move through it.
If it's
I was gonna say for our firebugs, can they burn it away?
Yeah, I was going to suggest.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. If that's, was there anything else you wanted to say? Sorry, Gladdron?
Would you say it's been less than a minute since combat ended?
It could have been, yeah. As you guys were gathering together and seeing the strange creature and just recouping.
And I will use the remnants of my fire breath spell to burn this away.
Mm-hmm. Just give me a second. I just need to find something. As Kyoko, did you make your investigation check to search for? Was it shell or beach glass?
I had to re-roll it. My roll 20 crash, so I got 6.
That's alright. As you were searching, you find shelled and you do find beach glass, but none of it seems to speak to you. None of it seems to bring as much joy as you'd like, or that you think that like it's worth your parents' time as you search. But as you are looking,
Gotcha.
As Gladdron and Piyar, you come down, you guys, with you'd see the Suiko had dropped from their forms 8 sand dollars, these little pucks of hardy sand, packed sand, with a starfish, a 4-pointed starfish on it. That's been imprinted into the puck of sand. And a single pearl worth 50 gold, and some smoked fish wrapped in a banana leaf.
I would like that pearl, pretty please. Hey, Kyoko, I found a shell. Well, we found more than shells. We found sand dollars.
Can I have a sand dollar, please?
Yes. And would everybody like a sand dollar? There's 8 of them. And if nobody minds Kyoko taking an extra one to send to her dad's.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take just the one.
There was a Sayaka, you're a bit muffled.
Yes, she'll take one.
Oh yeah, Lollipop, do you want to hold the food since you are our cook?
Our resident chef.
Yes.
Oh, was you giving that fish to Lollipop? Perfect. Yes, as food, I shall make it better.
Yeah.
As you take the smoked fish, as you smell it, it looks to be very much just very plainly not even seasoned. It's just the literal fish, seasoned by the sea itself, and the fragrance from the banana leaf, as it's been wrapped and charred and smoked within. But as you guys are moving and take in the area, as you guys to climb up, Gladdron, with your fire, you are able to burn. Let's see what happens.
So you said we got the 8. I'm so sorry. You said we got the 8 sand dollars, and there was a pearl.
There was a pearl with 50
was
gold.
there anything else? The fish.
Yeah, that was everything as you guys gathered up.
Okay. I wanted to make
No
sure
cra-
for notes.
Alright, I'll pop that down here as well. But yeah, as you are moving forward, Gladdron, as you actually try to engulf the flame, you see as like you burn the... You can smell it smoking and charring and blackening, but you watch as the salt crystals glimmer and shine, as it's almost as if like it's protecting the grass.
I think. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I can hit it with lightning, but if we're in the water, I don't want the lightning to fucking
Yeah, although the air
spread
is
to the
damp,
rest of us.
but it's not. It isn't. It isn't like wet, like water. It isn't water soaked.
Okay, I'd like to try and give it a smack with. Since his fire didn't work, I'm gonna try and smack it with my salt steel maul with the elemental weapon for lightning, if I may.
DM, before PR goes ahead and does that, I'd like to take a closer look at that salt-like crystal protecting the grass.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, roll a nature or an investigation. Does anyone else want to do that as well? As Gladdron goes to examine.
Can I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could I do? My nature.
I'd like to. Yeah, I'd like to investigate.
Could I do
Oh.
survival?
Yeah, either survival or investigation or nature.
May I
As
do
you guys
survival?
as you guys scan it. As Kyuko, you've got an 8 on your investigation. Sayaka, Azarag, or Lollipop, do you guys want to try?
Sure.
Weird.
What about you, Sayaka? Do you want to make a roll as well? As you guys look at the salt-crusted vines.
Yeah. Okay.
Alas.
I
Sayaka,
see nothing.
like you're still searching for some shinies, picking up a few bits of the stones that Kyuko isn't happy with. Or Kyuko, do you discard the stones that you're not happy with, or do you pick them up? Do you pass them to Sayaka and distract her, causing her to be distracted by them, or what are you doing with those stones that you weren't happy with for your parents?
I wasn't gonna try to distract Sayaka, but I would offer it to them because I know they collect the shinies. So.
Which sadly is enough in this moment. As you're passing on these stones to Sayaka, you're gathering them, and it's your attention's been taken away and focused on those stones. Would that be correct to assume, or is there something else on your mind?
Oh yeah, she will be distracted. She will be
Eyes
distracted by those stones.
glinting as she looks at them. As Gladdron, you taking a look in, you can see that the crystals, they are suppressing your flame. But as you study them and you take them in, your magical fire, being what it is, these crystals must have some powerful properties to them. As you examine them, unsure what it could be. Piyar, Lollipop, and Azarag from personal experience, especially, you all would be aware that salt is actually a suppressant of fire and is used to cut and kill fires. blocking of oxygen. And in this case, although it might not be intentional, or maybe it is, but just from even just the proximity, them being salt encrusted has caused Gladdron's fire to not do much to the forms of the kelp or the vines, and make them impervious to the fire.
I'm trying to decide then if I want to do thunder instead of lightning because of the sound. Would I? Yeah, fuck it. Unless anybody else has ideas. Ingredients to boost the fire? Would I know that, Kaz, if he could use any ingredients to boost the fire, or
does
instead of? Well, no, because the salt box.
It depends. Does Lollipop? What does Lollipop have to try and help get rid of the salt?
Could I cast grease on the fire?
Yeah, there would be some cooking grease. There could be some oil. Yeah.
Well, Azarag, as you're considering grease from underneath your crate, Lollipop, did you have anything that you could think that could help, or a spell? Or are you also using?
Yeah, like I said, maybe. Sorry, a few. I'm just wondering if he would have enough ingredients, like maybe cooking grease, oil, or something like that. You know, you could maybe use.
It would be if you've got it, like if that's in your inventory, you can definitely use it. Yeah, you can definitely see through it.
Honestly, we never went back up and down on what ingredients I have in my inventory, but I do believe we spoke about me having a bunch.
You have. Yeah, so your rations would be like spices and like very basic cooking ingredients, but not just like a small portion of oil, basically, not to cook.
Gotcha.
So just give me a second. Okay. You can in the future buy oil in the shop.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll save for next session. Awesome.
No worries. But yeah, you can definitely, as like with you denoting that like oil could try to maybe help, even like dissolve the salt with Azarag's grease. Kyuko and the rest, as you all are making your way up, you guys can see through the vines. Like they are quite rigid. You did see the Suiko move through them as they left. As Azarag, are you casting grease on the vines?
So if you cast grease, Piyar can hit it with fire.
Yeah, let's do that.
From her elemental weapon. Did I roll to hit or just damage?
Give me a second. Yeah, if you got an oil-based lantern, that could work. I don't think you guys do though, but that might be a quick glance. But yeah, as Azarag, sorry, Azarag, did you cast that grease?
Yeah.
And Piyar, as you and Gladdron both striking the vines with your fire and salt, fire and lightning, you actually begin to start to smell this strange smell coming from them as it's beginning to smoke and char, and eventually being engulfed in your flame. It is starting to. It erupts. Oh, not erupts. Sorry. It withers and you watch the salt disintegrate amongst the oil, and as it starts to spill out and start to steam and evaporate from the high heat of both your blasts of lightning and fire, I'm gonna ask. I'm not going to. Never mind. As those vines are cleared. They are not disintegrated, as they are just they crisp away and just fold in on themselves and just crunch and break, having been dried out by the salt with the oil. The smell of frying sea vines fills your nostrils. This very vegetal, very salty, fishy smell fills your nose. As Kyuko, yes, you keeping your eyes out of traps, and Azarag as well, with both you having your 19s. You don't see anything up ahead just yet. But yeah, please feel free to continue your movements.
I'm gonna go first.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna go first this time.
Appreciate you.
You all catch something.
What's this?
You see a giant clam. As you see sitting, its giant shell form open on a bed of a black cushion, that being its body. You see this glistening thing. As let me tell you what that glistening thing is. As Piyar, you being the first to see it, roll me a D100, please.
Wow. Easy to go. Kara's just gonna have her hand on the back of fucking Lollipop, just in case he tries to fucking, in case it's a trap. Yeah, maybe might be a trap there, little kid.
At its center, you do see something shiny, as you can see the shiny pearl glistening iridescently within. However, Kyuko and Azarag, as you watch it, there is the idea that possibly this could be a trap, but at the same time, it could also be treasure, a risk or a reward. So what do you guys want to do?
I mean, I can break the clam. I can break the clam from a distance because I just throw my hammer.
Does someone have like mage hand? Could we like try to grab it from a distance?
Ooh. Does somebody have mage hand? That's a great idea.
Would someone like to use?
Looks around.
Anyone?
Gladdron looks around.
If not, I'll just throw my hammer at it.
Can I like try to
could
check
use.
Sorry,
I could use unseen servant.
I'm gonna move amongst the group for a second. As Azarag, you suggest unseen servant. Gladdron, did you suggest something? Sorry.
Gladdron's suggestion would be,
I can grab it and teleport.
It's teleporting.
What if it?
Lollipop, did you suggest anything?
I know Druidcraft isn't really powerful, but I know Druidcraft you can create puffs of wind. Would that be powerful enough to maybe roll?
You might be able to blow something strong enough. It might be a strong enough wind.
He
If
would
you wanna-
try that. He would try to roll it. Yeah.
What I'm gonna say is, for you, then roll me a wisdom check, or roll me an attack, a wisdom check, and then add your proficiency to that. So that'll be your spellcasting attack. Piyar, you wanted to. We'll get to that in a second then. As Kyuko, did you suggest you wanted to do something or try something?
I was wondering if before anybody tries to move it, if like not trying to like disarm any traps because she can't see it, but can she investigate like closer? Can she get closer to it and try to see what the outcome might be?
Yeah, roll me a investigation or a nature or a survival check as you get closer to it. As you move towards it, with a 17, you.
Oh, I got.
We'll come back to you in a moment. As Azarag, you wanted to try and. You wanted to use your unseen servant.
Yep.
Does it use your stats or everything, or does it use any stats at all?
No.
Alright,
It's
I'm
just an invisible, mindless, shapeless thing. It has 10 AC, 1 hit point, strength of 2. It can't attack, and if it drops to 0 hit points, the spell ends. But it can do shit like fetch things, clean stuff, mending.
Then I'm gonna ask you to make me a sleight of hand. As Kyuko, you looking at this clam, this is a dire boulder clam, is what they're called. They look like boulders, as their shells are open, or as like their shells themselves look boulder-esque. Their forms trying to camouflage in with the walls. Within, on that giant disc-like pillow, is their pearl. But as long as you don't touch the inside of the clam, it won't trigger. As you keep your distance, Azarag, your unseen servant, is making its way over. As Lollipop, your druid craft appears like this slight breeze that like kind of nudges the pearl, but as it nudges, you can see that the disc tilts just a bit to keep the pearl nestled in place. As Kyuko immediately alerts you to not touch the flesh. I am then going to ask, who have I missed? Sayaka. You see a shiny. You've been told not to touch the flesh, though. What's...
You can see that she's like physically pained to not touch the shiny.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
She's like trying to reach, but also like fighting herself. Hang on.
Little pin.
Sayaka, you are fighting every ounce of will in your body to try and get the shiny. But as you're trying to step forward, what would you like to say to Sayaka, Piyar?
Littlekin, okay, here's the deal. You want the shiny, right? I can. Here's the deal. I can hold you. You can't. All you can touch is the shiny. Okay, don't touch anything else, just the shiny. I can hold you over, and then you can pick the shiny, and I can pull you up. I will hold you.
You will hold me?
I will dangle you. I will hold you. I will hold you over, and then you can grab the shiny. How does that sound?
She like lifts her arms up in like, an uppies motion.
Hold on. I have to. Hold on.
Are you gonna draw that?
Go on.
You want uppies?
As
You want uppies?
Uppies?
Sayaka, as you watch Piyar, huge, being picked up by Sayaka. Question, Piyar, how long does your giant form last?
It lasts for a minute. I could re-rage though.
You want to use another rage?
Yes.
As Piyar, moving through all the vines, shrunk, as you all decide what to do with this giant shell, you then re-rage just to pick up Piyar. To pick up Sayaka. Sayaka, you have advantage on your sleight of hand as you try to pick up the pearl.
Sayaka, if you fuck this up, it might close on you. You have to be so careful. You have to be so careful.
You're like 10 seconds. Okay, so there.
Oh my gosh.
As Sayaka is being leaned over the pearl, You're taking your time to reach in, Sayaka, trying to grab without touching any of the flesh. As the clam shifts its flesh from the breeze and from this unseen servant meekly making their way towards the pearl. As Azarag, you only notice it from its outline. This miniature form of yourself making its way slowly towards the pearl. Can Azarag? You got a 10, no worries. Azarag, does anyone else want to try anything? Kyuko or Gladdron, do any of you try to help in any way? Or do you try to get the pearl yourselves? As you watch Sayaka being dropped in Mission Impossible.
Yeah, I've got them by their ankles and just going. 'Cause I can reach 10 feet, so just slowly.
Doing the patch thing where she's just going, careful, SpongeBob, careful, SpongeBob, in the corner.
Kyoko just measuring it with her eyes, making sure that it's picture perfect, and there is not an inch. Gladdron?
Yeah.
Oh, Gladdron, sit there, be right back. As Lollipop offers to get the shiny in return, Lollipop, do you try anything as Sayaka is being dropped in? Oh, you were trying to use the wind. Sorry, my mistake. Yeah. So if anything, actually, you're doing as you're trying to shift it. You're trying to shift it into Sayaka's arms, but as it's doing so, it's causing the flesh of the clam's tongue pillow thing to move and shift the pearl around, making it just slightly harder for Sayaka. As Gladdron, you watch as Piyar giant holding Sayaka over, trying to reach in to grab this pearl. Gladdron, do you want to try anything to help? If you have anything,
I can do from my end, Hello? Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I'll just let them do their thing because I don't know
Gladdron,
if there's anything
you
I
can help
do.
keep me steady. If you hang on to my back, then I'm more steady, and then then they can grab it easier, and then I'm not shaking.
If you insist.
As Gladdron,
I really don't.
going, grabbing a hold of Piyar by the hips, essentially, as they reach up as high as they can, giant Piyar, or anywhere else, wherever you prefer. There's nowhere else I can imagine with how tall Piyar is, unless you want to grab one of her legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say you can grab around one of my thighs or something.
Yeah,
or
wherever you guys are comfortable. As you guys are trying to keep, as you.
Can I hop onto the back of her shoulder and just lean back?
I like that. Gladdron, you climb atop Piyar.
Counterweight.
Counterweight.
There we go.
Leaning backwards, you swinging the momentum as you hold Piyar over, giving a +1 to Sayaka in this moment. Actually, what's your acrobatics modifier, Gladdron?
My acrobatics. Oh, just a second. It is.
And I can use my strength or my athletics.
It's +2.
Giving a +2 to Sayaka. As Sayaka, you reach in. As you reach in, Gladdron counterweighting as you're watching Kyuko trying to make sure Sayaka's reach is just on the pearl. Lollipop shifting the pearl with a few breezes of the druid craft. It's like your hand skims over the pearl as it rolls around in the mouth of the druid. But as you catch both hands on, you all see in the corner of your eyes a little indent in the clam's tongue. As you see an unseen servant step in to the clam. As Sayaka is pulled out by by Piyar, swinging momentum. As Gladdron, you swing backwards, being pulled along, or you drive them backwards. Sayaka, you're pulled back. In your hands, a pearl worth 10 gold. And Azarag, your unseen servant, crushed by the clam as it shuts on them. And as that minute passes, Piyar,
Piyar's little again.
your rage ends. Boop, boop, boop. Sayaka, you now have a pearl worth 10 gold in your possession. This little iridescent perfect. It's about as big as your head, Sayaka. But it's uneven in its form, rough and dented. Quite not much of a sheen to it. But shiny, nonetheless. A pearl as big as your head, Sayaka. How do you feel?
She's feeling so happy. She's feeling very proud of herself. She kind of like lifts it to her head, like a little bit above it, and she's like, "Thank you, everyone." And she like laughs maniacally.
As she's laughing,
with like a squinted look. Yeah, he just has this squinted look in his eyes, you know, as he looks on, kind of uninterested.
As Sayaka is laughing away maniacally, you can hear wet steps echoing around you throughout the cavern.
Oh, God.
Here we go.
Company.
Oh yeah, I'm a dumbass. I get fucking advantage to initiative because I have danger sense.
I don't think it's initiative. I think it's from traps. Sorry, it's traps.
Oh, traps. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. But yeah, as you guys move forward, Kyuko, you and Azarag both can see the shadow of a netting up ahead. Are you guys wanting to do anything?
Where did we hear the splashing footsteps from?
It is echoing from up ahead.
So we can't tell. Oh,
There's from up ahead,
Towards
but you
the
can
track.
also hear some coming from behind you.
Hmm.
From behind us. Okay. Ooh, what's
Do
our
I
second?
have-
Who's our second tankiest person?
Do I have to disarm the trap, or could I show everyone how to avoid it by simply like stepping over?
You could either or whatever you
Can I
think.
throw a rock at the trap?
If you point at it, yeah, no, definitely you could try and throw a rap to try and trigger it like that. If you either show them how to disarm it, that moves it permanently. But if you show them how to avoid it, they all would get advantage on their checks to avoid it.
Before I try to disarm it, could I try to like make a perception check to see, like from like here, to see what's ahead, to see if I see the source of that noise?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I see nothing.
With the four, you as you're looking up ahead, you can see the shadows of Suiko moving, and like they look to be coming in your direction. But amongst them,
So
you can also see these tendrils like things moving through the air.
through the
Are we on
air.
high ground right
Not through
now?
the air, but like on the walls. You guys are on raised ground. Yeah, you guys are
Okay.
roughly 10 feet. It's a 10 feet decline.
I would tell the rest of the group what I see, and then I don't think we should do anything to this trap. I think if they're gonna come for us, maybe we can try to catch them with it.
There you go.
Nods.
Yeah, Gladdron. Yeah, definitely.
Oh. Would you guys like to try and stealth it?
Then
Or try to hide in like the mass of this boat that's been jostled with all these broken bits of crate and the clam? Or you guys how do you guys want to set up an ambush basically?
Yeah. Kyoko, hide so you can get your what is it? Your stealth attack.
Yes, I will hide. And someone needs to be the bait
Huh. We
I can be
have
the bait.
we have fire, right?
I have fire, yeah.
Yep.
With my weapon.
I will. Hmm.
I will let you guys
Can
know you have
everybody
10
gather,
minutes to make a
like-
plan. They're gone.
Can everybody gather like in a corner so that I can cast grease in the middle of the alcove, and then we can light them on fire when they come in here?
That sounds good to me. Like you wanna put grease like right up there?
Where they're coming from both behind and in front of us, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. So do you want to do what, grease right here?
Hmm.
Because we're coming from
Yeah.
both sides? Or do you want grease here? Because either way I can hit it.
Well,
As you guys set up your
Not
plan.
sure.
you could do it in the middle and we could split the group.
Remember, you can use the terrain to your advantage.
Yeah.
But you have
And
height, you
this
have
is
cover.
up or down?
That is up. That's 5 feet up, and then it becomes 10
is
feet up
up?
within the boat. Yeah.
Okay. The higher up you get, the more AC you get. So
Yes.
more squishy our more squishy people need to get up high. And then I can hit from almost anywhere with the grease. So if you want to do here, I can easily still hit it from there.
There is a net trap over there, so I think I could put it over here because there's no trap here.
Okay. Gotcha.
Wait, you want to
Sounds
put it
good
there?
to me.
Yeah. I think that's
And then
enough.
I'm gonna do here because you also have fire, right, Gladdron?
Yes.
Okay.
Azarag, as you've cast grease there, or preparing to cast grease when the time comes, it is then. Yeah, you guys still have 8 minutes on your clock for your plan. Anything else you guys want to do? As Kyoko, I take it you're using the cover and hiding.
Yes, please, if I can.
Azarag, you also
Yes,
using the
please.
cover and hiding.
Yes, and I will prepare an action to. I don't remember if I have a ranged attack.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I prepare action so if they get past the trap, I can just fucking start wailing on them?
I'll allow you, if you want to prepare an action to attack, Azarag, if you want to just have a prepared, ready to fire a ranged attack, you are welcome to. As you guys are basically
do the
preparing for this. What I'm going to say is, if you guys roll me a group stealth, roll me a stealth check. What were you going to say? Sorry, Azarag?
I have crossbow bolts, but I don't have a crossbow.
It's such a you thing to do, honestly.
But
Sorry.
you know, I hate blades.
You do? You only have one crossbow bolt as well. A singular bolt.
That's hilarious. I have a javelin.
If someone,
Javelins are useless to me.
Javelin?
if someone
You
wants
want a
to...
Hayblade?
Also throwing stars, Azarag, if you want a throwing star.
I mean, sure. I also don't have any ranged cantrips. I have shocking grasp.
So you guys have 6 minutes on planning
No,
time.
no, I want to throw out my hippo. I'll throw out my hippo.
What are you putting your hippo on? Your hippo also has to roll a stealth check.
Okay. I'm gonna put the hippo right here because I want him to be like the first line of defense here.
Are they hiding or are they just making a? Are they just making a
They're
wall?
the bait. No, they're the bait.
Alright.
They're the bait.
Are you throwing all 4 of them down?
No, remember we moved it to it's
Oh, yeah, all
just one big hippo and I get to choose.
Ah, yes, I remember. So
Or do I get to throw all 4?
It's all 4 in one. So like all of you see 4 hippopotamuses that make a star shape. As you see a red, pink, yellow, and green hippo. Sorry, red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, green hippos, all facing inwards as their giant mouths are open, ready to attack anything that gets in their hungry grasps, as they prepare as the bait.
Oh, I need to pull my hippo.
As a note, yeah, the hippos are not big. They are like they are tiny hippos, but they as their maws are huge together, their bite force is immense. As they prepare to be the bait. 5 minutes on the clock.
And they have pack tactics.
They do have pack. Let me see. Actually, they might have pack tactics because they are. No, they don't get pack tactics, but they are as a swarm. So they do like they have their whole thing. Sorry, I don't know if you remember. I changed to stat block. I will send.
Yeah.
No, sorry, I'll show you. You should be able to see the new stat block there. It's in your pets or related PC related pets section of your sheet.
Okay.
Piyar, you already do action and you've got your hippo ready. Kyuko, are you hiding in the boat or are you on top of the boat?
Is there any way to be still like on top, just ducked behind something?
Yeah. Like you could both in or on the boat or around the boat gives you the 10-foot cover as long as you're within that L shape.
Yeah, so she's where I got her on the map, but she's not like in the boat. She's on top, so she can get a good shot when something comes through.
As you gain Kyoko's hay blades. As you've got your stealth then. I'm gonna give you 5 of those as your weapons. I've already added them to your sheet for you, Azarag, so you're all good.
Thank you.
Slashing. As
Wonderful.
you gain that, with your dex save they become +3. Excellent. We'll come back to that in a second. Azarag, then as Kyuko, you're using the boat to hide. Azarag, are you hiding in the boat or out of the boat? How are you preparing?
Probably in the boat.
In the boat. Perfect. Lollipop, what are you doing? How are you preparing for this ambush? Also, if you could roll that stealth check as well for me, Azarag.
I did. Question. I know the area behind us, water keeps coming in and out, but ahead of us, does it seem like there's a lot of water? From what we could see. Above the net, in front of the net trap where they're walking in from.
Yeah.
Oh,
As you see, there isn't water in front of you in that area, but you can hear the sound of the waves coming up ahead.
Okay. I guess depending on the number of he's gonna hold an axe. He's just gonna hold to shoot the only ranged weapon he has at this point, which is a crossbow.
No
So he
worries.
pulls out a crossbow, he stands on top and he aims in that area. Yeah.
Are you wanting to hide in the boat? Are you on the side of the boat in the shadows? How are you hiding as
In the
Azarag?
shadows, maybe. Yeah, just accessible. Maybe just the corner of the boat. Where the boat end is, somewhere over there.
Perfect.
Like he's in the boat, just aiming out from there. So
Yeah, as with Azarag's light beaconing outwards, you are able to. The shadow is even grander as you're able to hide in that nook perfectly. Piyar, did you already Gladdron? How are you preparing for the ambush?
So can I sort of? I want to be here so that I'm out of sight from anyone approaching from either here or here.
Yeah.
And basically,
You would gain a +2 AC from the incline. If anyone comes from the bottom, you get a +2 AC from there. Sorry, continue.
I'm basically waiting for this trap to trigger, and I basically want to rush out and use my breath weapon upon them, my natural breath weapon.
Perfect. And then Sayaka.
Your breath.
What are you doing, Sayaka? Was how you planning for the ambush? Sorry.
Sorry, did I break you a little bit? So, so I am going to be hiding with the other squishies. Because I'd be squishy. So probably like within here, so then I can like easily like, you know, be healed.
Excellent.
Any like either of the squishies that are next to me that are like half a shelf.
Yeah. Are you wanting to hide in the boat? Are you hiding atop the boat? Or are you? I am
hiding in the boat because she's small.
Perfect. As you also gain the +2 tasty. Being where you guys are, you guys would gain a +3 to you. Actually, no, I like. Never mind. That is just a +10 in that situation. Norris? So not +10. Sorry. +2. My mistake. But yeah, as you guys use the covers to your advantage, preparing, as you are watching and hear the sound of yokai coming and the Suiko arriving. As they arrive, as Lollipop, you comment as you think on the water, you watch as the tide comes in, and as it does so, it comes right up to the lip of the trap. As the hippos, able to swim, are able to hold themselves above the ground. No, you're good. If you guys did some, I definitely, I would flavor it as such and be happy to work something like that. But as you guys are in the moment, you preparing, you watch as you hear a horde, a swarm of yokai coming. As you hear them arrive, the sound of gibbering, sound of crashing waves, intense. As you watch, like sharks, the Suiko swim in. Instead of running in at you, you can see the dorsal fins burgeon from the waters as their form come rushing in from both the left and the right side. As the echoed footsteps doesn't just wasn't just them, like the echoes, reverberations of the entire cave. You are correct in assuming, as you see them swarming and swimming towards you all. You preparing from both angles. You watch as the yokai come charging in, but amongst their forms, as you see this horde of Suiko rush and swim in. Some of them carrying water orbs, some of them carrying nets, and some of them carrying one of them even carrying a staff in the back, a driftwood staff. But amongst them, you also see this giant green duck-like creature with a giant fanged beak and a bowl, a basin bowl haircut covered in seaweed, swimming towards you. But as you watch them swimming, you also see from the waters streaks of purple. As taking the bait, you see these hands reach out from the waters as they try to grab a hold of the hippos. As a water element.
Not Harry, Larry, Jerry, and Fernando.
Nah, it's got him.
That's their names.
Thank you. As the water elemental reveals itself and attempts to whelm the hippos, your surprise action being with 14 as your group stealth check, them not expecting the trap you guys had prepared, rush in. And I'm asking you all to roll me initiative first before I do anything else. As I am going to to do this.
Yoko, let's go.
Yay.
The water comes right up to the lip. You see, as the water elemental, its giant wave-like arms searching and crashing into the waves. As you watch all the Suiko that have been swimming in its form, as you can see all of them laced with slicks of purple beads of the elemental's form. You can see all of them glistening with, instead of that moldy, rancid water, purple jelly pockets of armor on their form. The hippos do attack at the end of your turn. As they come rushing in with your readied actions, I'm going to go down the turn order for you guys to prepare. As before you guys do, as they swim in, the Suiko, not expecting the trap at hand, rushing in on the situation. The Suiko, the five Suiko that were triggered by that trigger the net, all are caught in as if they were a school of fish at the Shiyan West Coast Anglers competition. As your first trap goes up perfectly, Kyuko.
Light 'em up, boo boo.
Do I get anything for getting a nat 20?
On your initiative?
Yeah.
You do. You get to do 2 turns, but this is actually your surprise round. So you'd basically get 3 rounds in one go, is what that would be.
Okay.
But we'll do that nat 20 when combat technically officially starts. But this is as they come swimming towards you and the net triggers. Kyuko?
Perfect.
So
my ready to action.
Your readied action, yes.
I don't think that hits.
Are you the ones that are caught in the net?
Yes.
They are restrained, so you get advantage.
Oh.
Alas, with an 11, sadly that does miss. I'm so sorry. But as that goes,
say let it rip as she shoots them off. I have to put that out there.
What did she say? Sorry.
Let it rip.
Roll
Beyblade, let it rip.
Roll a charisma check for me.
Okay.
Never mind. Sadly, as Kyuko seems let it rip from the shadows, leaping up, her Beyblade rushing. You see this spinning, literal Beyblade turned throwing star at the Suiko. But as it splashes in the water, it leaves a noise. As Piyar, your readied action kicks off. What do you do? Remind, it's just an action.
Oh yeah, my action. I'm ready to attack. I wish my hippos weren't in the water, but okay, I'm gonna just go ahead and hit with fire, with my hammer. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna rage. Oh wait, I can't rage. Can I just do my readied action?
Yeah, just your readied action.
Okay, just my readied action. Yeah. Because I don't get my elemental weapon unless I'm raging, right?
Let me quickly check for you.
My elemental.
If you want to do your attack for me, I'll read that while you're doing that. And
okay.
Yeah, it's when you're raging, so it's just normal for now.
Yeah. Just regular. Right. I assume that hits.
22 does hit.
And 21?
And do you get extra attack?
Because I get extra attack for my...
Yeah, go ahead. Those both hit then, yeah. As 14 and 14, as you strike 2 of the Suiko. As, well, technically that would be one, as they have disadvantage. You destroy one that's restrained. And then if you want to roll again for your second attack. Or twice again for your second attack. Oh, yeah. There. 18 hits, roll damage.
Damn it, I was crit vision.
No, it's alright. 17 is that also as it lunges into water, these heavy splashes as your maul smashes into the water, into the net, crushing them, flying back. You hear a splash as the Suiko disintegrate into white fire and leave leave a final object where they were. Anything else, anything else, Piyar, that you would be able to do?
My hippos get to attack.
Mm-hmm. They get one attack, but yes, are they attacking the water elemental that's trying to grab them, or are they?
Yes, they're attacking the water elemental.
Right.
And they have. I don't see my sheet for them for their attack, because I know they have stupid strength. I don't know what it is.
It is a +10, so it's just their bite attack. So you see on their actions.
Yeah. I see PC related pets and I don't see.
Is it not there? Oh, I am dumb.
No,
I am so sorry. This is.
No, you're fine.
While I am doing that, Azarag and Lollipop, get your turns ready. Sorry about that.
Oh, there we go. But they are going to fight.
25 hits, roll damage.
Damn. It is. Let me hit 22 plus 4d6 plus 8 piercing damage.
If you roll, if you click the attack, it should roll damage for it.
Oh, it did. Attack 25, and then.
And then if you click the word attack in chat.
Oh, I'm a dumbass.
No, you're good. You're good. 26 piercing. As you hear the elemental, or you don't hear anything, you just see the waves crashing and swirling around the hippo. Anything else? Oh, the hippo, sorry. As all four of them kind of leap in one at a time as they strike at the water. At the purple lashes of water.
Yeah, I want them to move. Are they surrounding it? Because I want to make sure that I want them to surround it.
So they technically can't, in the fact that it's bigger than them, but they are able to. They are on its space.
Okay. Then I'm good. Yeah, that's my ready action.
As it is your turn, Azarag, what would you like to do? You have one action. What did you do? The action? Are you throwing your gifted Hayblades, or is there something else you've got in mind?
Yes, I'm going to try to Hayblade the shit out of this man. What happened?
Hayblade him.
Oh, there it is.
23 hits.
Nice.
Are you hitting the ones that are restrained, or the ones that are entering your grease puddle?
I guess the one entering the grease... Well, whichever one's closer, actually.
The grease puddle ones are closer. 7 slashing is enough as you pop one of the Suiko as they erupt into a burst of fire and rancid water, and purple rancid water. Anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else.
You are correct, that is my fault. Lollipop, what is your ready action that you prepared?
So, Lollipop was initially going to shoot using the crossbow, but right at the last second, he decides to let that almost drop, and throw. He kind of looks down at this creature.
I see these lashes of water.
Yeah, and he casts Moonbeam in that space.
Oh.
There you go. There you go.
So that's
2d10 as... What does your Moonbeam look like as you cast it? As his celestial light slashes onto the water elemental.
It looks like, it funnily looks just like what he's wearing the spiral of pink and purple energy that kind of like leaks out from the top of this cavern
I
straight
thought
down
you
onto the creature.
I thought you said when it looks like what you're wearing, it was just a stack of pans.
Oh,
That's
If
amazing.
it's just a pillar of purple.
yeah. Sorry.
No,
That's
it's
my
right.
headcanon now. Is that
No, right.
Moonbeam? It is just all of his fucking pots and pans going down.
All the fun that come
just
out.
pans. Honestly, in retrospect, I think that sounds much more cooler at this point. It's just a pile of pans that keeps falling continuously in the same spot.
The sound of the sound a pan makes when it hits someone, as it smashes into the moonbeam, into the water elemental, as it just clatters, as this stack of pans from a tear in the ceiling appears, as this light just crashes down onto the water elemental, and this moon energy causes the water elemental to start like it's creates almost a vortex around the light as it crashes onto the elemental. As you want to roll me 2d10 radiant damage. It does succeed, so it takes half. 5, not to worry. That deals 3 damage. Although the damage isn't as high as you want, as it crashes into the elemental, this beam stays in place, creating a further blockade. As anything else, Sayaka, on your ready action.
So she's going to do a chill touch, I think. There we go. Cool. I did press the right button. On whatever is like closest to her. Hang on. I swear to God, roll 20.
So the water elemental is closer, but there are some coming to your left.
I will do it on the left.
As you do on Suiko. Roll a. If you look in your sheet in your attack section, you should see chill touch there, and you'll be able to roll the attack.
I just need to.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yes, I just need to like be able to press things as what is happening.
No, you're good. You're good.
There we go.
Perfect. That hits. With a 19, roll damage.
Yeah.
2 necrotic. As what does your chill touch look like? As the rest of you see this magic, it does. You feel this slight aura of grief pour from that. What does your chill touch look like, Sayaka, as you cast some necromancy?
It probably literally looks like just a skeletal hand with like mushrooms kind of around it. As it like grips the shoulder of one of the Suiko.
As you see this decayed hand encrusted in all sorts of mushrooms grab a hold of the Suiko, popping one of the jelly sacks on their forms. The Suiko already on the ground, you hear it let out this shriek, this distorted yell that sounds like a bunch of glubbing. As Gladdron, you're ready to action now.
Question, DM. Can I move?
Barely was. You cannot move. You would have been able to, like, if you wanted to be closer when you're during the preparing phase, I'll allow it. I'll allow you to be a bit closer.
Alright, I will take that then, DM. I would be there then.
Were you out of range for your breath?
Yes.
Go ahead. Go. I thought that was a heart for a moment. That disappeared out of Gladdron.
These 3 folks, dex saves, please.
Being greased and prone from the slip. Sorry, Sayaka, you would have had technically advantage, so I'll allow you to roll that chill touch again for me. Just see if you get in that 20. But yeah, Gladdron. 1, 2.
Yep. Dex saves, yeah. Yikes. That's painful.
Well, as
They
you...
all make it.
No, sir. Sayaka, could you do that chill touch again for me, just to see if you got any, if you rolled higher?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I forgot your roll 20 was.
Won't.
No, you could. I completely forgot the roll 20 was going to be was a bit. Alright, as you do that, oh, no worries. As your 2 necrotic damage is more than enough. But as Gladdron, you unleash your fiery breath. You watch as the grease ignites.
Hell yeah.
And as it does so, you can see that the magical oil slicks spreading along the water top. As I'm going to put this on the map. Oh, that's not. It doesn't use a token, it seems. Interesting. Give me a second. I'm gonna put a little fire down for you guys.
Teamwork.
As you
That's fucking teamwork.
igniting the grease. You fill the room with fire as all the Suiko being engulfed in the heat, even if they didn't take that much damage, you can see panic filling them as all the one to the left, full of fear, even the Kappa in the back that's swimming towards you, looks to be in a panic of their own. As the grease oil starts to spill outwards, Gladdron, your fire instilled fear in the Suiko. As the other group holding them back with a moonbeam and all their strikes, your fire is keeping the left side clear. As Kyuko, you have 2 attacks on your turn now. As Gladdron, you see Gladdron's flames on the other side. I'm going to add them to the turn order, as they will do their fire damage on their turn. And the grease spreads on Azarag's turn also. As Kyuko?
So I have 2 attacks?
So you get 2 full rounds.
Okay, so that does include bonus actions. Do I still have... am I still hidden?
Give me a second.
You can do your bonus action hide, right?
Yeah, so you can use your
then
bonus action,
your
action. Yeah, so you can use your bonus action and your action and movement, and then you can do that again with your
Am I
with your
still
net 20.
currently hidden?
Yeah, you're still able to, like, even if you want to get out of the cover, you out of being hidden, you're still able to use the cover of the boat.
Okay, because I want to use my sneak attack on the water elemental.
You can. They are within 5 feet of an ally.
Perfect. So I'm gonna use my katana to sneak attack.
As Kyuko, you stepping.
And I go here. Does that work? All right.
That is, you are in their range. You can make your katana attack if you'd like. 23 hits, roll damage. I mean 13. Thank you. Anything else?
For this turn, no. But then I get another round of turn, right?
Yes. Do you want to use your bonus
Okay.
action to do anything else, or are you going straight to your next turn?
I don't think there's anything I can do because I want to use my insightful fighting bonus action. But I don't know if that would carry over to the... I think it carries over to the next turn. Let me send it.
Yeah, let me see what you... As a note, Piyar, Azarag, Lollipop, get your turns ready.
I want to try to gain advantage now that I'm out in the open on the water elemental.
because it lasts a whole minute if you succeed. On the water elemental?
Yes, please.
Perfect. Alright, they've got to make a deception check, which is just a charisma. You have to be 8. Done. As a water element, as you watch it strike, you can see it's using its purple tendrils like arms. As you see these tendrils that are lashing around the other Suiko, they seem to have formed some sort of relationship between the two, between the yokai and the elemental. As you see these waters lashing up, you would be aware that the elemental, it has to move through the water. It will not be able to reach you if you take advantage of the land. So as you use your ground to your advantage.
Okay, so I'll use, now that I have advantage again, I'll use my final action to do another katana attack, and then my final bonus action to disengage and go back.
14 hits.
Oh, it does.
Excellent. Anything else?
Nope, I'm just gonna disengage and go back to where I was.
Perfect. Go
or
ahead.
Close.
As the water element tries to reach to grab you, the hippo's giving you the perfect amount of time to rush away. The elemental is trying to reach for you. Instead, unable to do that, it has to focus on the hippo, unable to move out of the area due to it being all of the water. It accepts that the moon is going to have to take the moonbeam. So as it tries to like climb, cause waves to crash onto the land, trying to climb over. Lollipop, you feel its tendrils trying to reach and grab you, as you also, Sayaka, feel the splashes on you. It goes to attack at the hippo, making 2 slam attacks against it.
Damn.
Dealing 13 and 9 bludgeoning to your hippos.
By the way, it also would have started its turn in
Perfect.
a moonbeam,
Roll
so it would have to take.
Roll that moonbeam damage for me. Excellent. As it needs to roll a con save against 14. It fails, taking the whole 17. As it tries... Actually, before it even gets to hit before it gets to hit the hippo, the moonbeam disintegrates it. And it's gone. So that water elemental wouldn't have done any of that damage. However, I'm going to ask you guys to roll me a perception check.
Loot that body, gonna loot that body now.
My dice luck today is
It ain't
just so trash.
Yeah.
It ain't it. That's okay. As Sayaka, Gladdron, everyone but Kyuko and Azarag, you will notice as the water elemental is just thrown in a huge blast of rippling energy from the moon, as like it's pushed out from the radiant beam. You watch as the water shimmers, as you can see amongst the Suiko and both sides. The water is still shimmering. You see tendrils reaching out as more waves form, as elementals, as there are 2 elementals on either side. They come as they come to, as the waters themselves shimmer purple. As you see these waves coming in, Piyar, your turn. As Gladdron, you see the capper in the back is trying to scoop up some water and throw it onto the fire. trying to put out the flames.
All right.
But it's unable to. Sorry, go on, Piyar.
So once again, I'd like to bring my bullshit to the table.
Go ahead, what would you have to do?
Because I am gonna rage and I am gonna get big. If I yell for everybody to stay out of the water, can I use lightning to throw into the water and be able to hit everything in the water?
You can. The damage will spread.
Can I tell my hippos to get out of the water?
You can wait. You can like ready that action and then have the hippo move at the end of your turn. If you want to do it like that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna rage, and I'll let the hippos. They can't really attack anything right now. Because I'd like to get them just out of the water so I can do that. So yeah, I'll hold my turn, and then I can tell them to get out of the water, and then once they get out of the water, I'm gonna move over.
Well, let's
so
cut the middle.
See them.
Yeah. Well, I'll cut the middleman out. Because if you're just gonna move them for your turn, you can just move them. They're gone.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move them.
Yeah, go on.
All right, so then I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna get big. And then I'm going to, with like the lightning, I'm going to aim for them, and then hopefully, since they're all wet, it will disperse out.
But 29 hits, as you have advantage on that one as it's restrained.
And then
Are you big, by the way?
And then yeah, I'm big.
Perfect.
Yeah, all my shit should be checked. Okay, so then does the 22 hit the other?
The 22 will hit the other.
Hit
We'll save that 22 for a moment if you want to roll the damage for 29 first.
Okay. Yeah, the 10 is the lightning.
So it is. The lightning is specifically the 1 damage.
Yeah, or the 10 damage. Or is it? Yeah.
It's the 1 in the 10.
Oh, got you.
But it's rolling a d6. But as you're being laced with lightning damage, you watch as this bolt smashes into the Suiko. Which one are you hitting in particular?
The closest one, and then the next one, I want to go after the mage.
Perfect. So as you do your attack, you see you all watch as this bolt of light, this lightning enhanced, just a meteor of metal basically is thrown into the water. As it crashes into the water, you watch as the waters shimmer out like a ripple. As you do some cleaving damage with that, as it electrifies the water. As it rippled outwards, you will watch as the four of those Suiko are just eviscerated by the lightning bolt. As anything else, Piyar? As you destroy those 4 Suiko?
Yeah, second one.
So you throw it through the moonbeam. Go ahead.
Okay.
22
and
hits as
that
well?
was the 22. Yep. And then...
Perfect. As the mage is struck, you watch as the salmon-like yokai recoil from the blast and try to swim down into the water. It is going to use its reaction. It is not going to use its reaction, it wouldn't matter. Never mind. As anything else, Piyar?
Yeah, I'm gonna move back out of eye line of them.
Remember, that's
Yeah,
10
and then
feet
my
to move to that.
hippos. And then my how far do my hippos have?
Your hippos.
Can they get past this trap? Oh yeah, no, it took the step back.
They have a swimming speed, so they actually don't get affected by the difficult terrain.
Okay,
Well,
so they have 30.
30 feet swim speed.
Oh, but they'd have to go through the moonbeam. Never mind. They're gonna chill here and wait for the. Can they hold their action for them to come through?
Yeah, they can wait for.
Can I have them hold their action? All right, then I'm gonna have them hold their action until. If they get through the moonbeam, then they're going to attack. Is what I'm gonna do.
Perfect. As Azarag, your turn.
And that's it for me.
I have no idea what the fuck to do, so I think I'm gonna prepare an action to Ray of Sickness an enemy that comes in through the thing.
Reading the action. You can still attack through the moonbeam. That's a no.
Yeah, but I can't see.
Oh.
Yes, I can actually see them. I'm an idiot. I wasn't looking past the net trap. I'm going to Ray of Sickness, the big one.
Go ahead. The mage or the water elemental?
The mage.
Make that a spell attack. Sorry, what were you saying, Sayaka?
No, I was just like, I was saying, for playing the game, can we use our eyes?
You are allowed to use your eyes. They are yours to use. Why is it not put that as an attack for you? If you want to roll me a, give me a second. Let me fix that for you quickly before you do anything. Attack ranged. 2d8. Poison. 1d8. There. Alright, it should work now. If you wanna check your attack section in your sheet. And that would be with a +5. So that's a +3, and that's a 13 on the mage. That misses sadly. Anything else? Anything else?
It's my turn.
Right. As
I
Lollipop,
guess I could use Draconic Cry.
What does that do? What do you want to do with it?
Which I think is a bonus action.
Yep.
Never mind. No one's within 10 feet of me.
No worries. Lollipop, your turn. What would you like to do? As you can move your moonbeam, I believe, 10 feet or 15 feet.
Yeah.
As part of a bonus action. But anything else you want to do?
I'll tell you what. I'll move the moonbeam to the entrance of the cabin, right on the other side of the tent, because there's nothing in there. Right? So in case anybody even like crosses it, it would like basically I want to cover the entrance completely, so nobody can.
Oh, gotcha. Perfect. There you are.
Right. Wait, would that be an action to move the moonbeam?
That's a bonus action to move the moonbeam.
A bonus action. No. Then in that case, I won't do that. I think I'm just gonna fire with the crossbow straight at the elemental from where I am. I do believe I have a straight view. Yeah. So I'm gonna just pick up the light crossbow and fire a shot.
Hits.
That's a 22 hit. So that 5. I'm sorry. Give me 1 quick second. Right. So it's
No worries.
5. 7 plus. Where does that go?
What are you doing exactly? Sorry.
11 points of damage.
What's
this
the
was the Strike of the Giants.
Gotcha.
Right, and so that's 9 plus 2 for Fury of the Small. So that's 11 points of damage, and I'll use the bonus action to hide. right after firing.
Strike of the Giant is
Breathing real
specifically
heavy.
for... Sorry, it's for thrown weapons in particular. For the
Wouldn't crossbows
ranged.
be?
No, ranged weapons using
so
thrown.
crossbows won't work.
Yeah, like that's why we went with the hand axes,
it's
if you remember.
7.
No worries.
Yeah. Understand.
That's
Understand. So that's 7 points of damage. Okay.
Why is it 7 then? If you don't mind me asking, sorry. Is that from the
Because I
Fury?
have two from Fury of the Small.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, perfect. 7. Excellent. Anything else?
Yeah. Bonus action hide at this point.
No worries. As you want to make me a stealth check as you try to hide in the amongst the boat.
Sure.
DC isn't super high thanks to the Azarag's light, but alas. Sayaka,
It's fine.
Sayaka, your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, repeat that again, sorry? You muffled?
I said okie dokie, I was talking to myself. So seeing Kyuko kind of low, I once again on their ankle because why not?
Let's keep the trend going.
You'll
He's so much taller than you.
feel it.
She's saying that you have weak ankles, is what it is. She's saying you've got weak ankles.
Damn, girl.
I don't know why
As you heal her 3...
I don't know why I pressed twice, but
No, you're good. Giving her 3 hit points back.
Thank you.
Every hit point counts.
It really does.
Every hit point counts.
The only hit point that matters is the last one.
That's it. Anything else?
Exactly.
no,
No worries.
he just kind of lays flat inside the boat.
As you lay flat, perfect range for for Kyoko's ankles if they needed healing. It is the mage's turn, and the mage, seeing you all congregating, they look to Kyoko.
You
not
can't
Kyoko,
see
sorry.
me.
They trying to look for Piyar. They
Don't ever find me. I binged watch Vox Machina and I feel like grog.
Oh no. Sorry, no, I'm just thinking what could they do? How could they ruin your day?
No way.
Chicken,
There's peanuts hidden in my hair, and he doesn't do anything. He's a sweet, precious little bean, and you can't hurt him. Because you said so.
Yeah, did you say not to get in the water out loud?
Yeah, because I said, everybody get out of the water. Stay out of the water.
Perfect. Alright, they are going to cast... Nah, it's not as cool as I thought it would be. They are going to cast, as you see them lift their driftwood staff, they swirl it over their heads as they go to cast a fog cloud. That's now within their fog cloud. Which is this circle. Sting it there. As you all watch this mist seep out from the boat, obscuring your vision outwards. As long as you guys are within it, you are essentially blind. You have disadvantage on any of your ranged attacks or attacks in general, as the Suiko obscure the area. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to do a little as they do this, a little one of those.
Lollipop, are you the one that's got the beam? Yeah, because we said pots and pans, huh?
As this mist just burns around, that's the wrong one. This mist fills the air around you guys.
Not you fancy, look at that.
Thank you. As it obscures your view, you hear the sound of splashing and sloshing as Gladdron, it is your turn.
Right. DM question.
Far away, boss.
These guys who got
Yes.
caught here in the fire, they were also covered in that water-like thing, right?
They are, yes.
Did they seem to not take as much damage from the fire because of that?
No, they took just as much.
Just as much. Okay.
Is what it looked like, as they're still trying to pat out the flames, trying to rush away from it.
But these guys are all covered in water, right?
Yeah, they're all got like water jelly, like sacks on their form.
Yeah. Cool. Gladdron just steps out of the fog and he cries out,
You think water will protect you?
and he uses his dragon breath spell, but this time he chooses lightning.
Oh.
And yeah, he breathes this much, but they're all wet, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you want to rule that.
Don't you worry.
These
Don't you worry about that.
these folks in the regular cone have to do the deck saves as usual.
From
That's
the
why I
heat,
bring my bullshit to the table.
as they see the fire spreading, they have disadvantage, as the heat sensitivity is terrifying them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many need to get gotten?
Oh, 1 sec. This much.
Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And something else also has to. So that water elemental just catches.
Something else also has.
The water elemental just catches the blast. 1,
Beautiful.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh my god,
and
two max rolls.
As through the fog cloud you hear just this blast of lightning erupt, and as it surges, Gladdron, you watch the water electrify as it sparks outwards, and the Kappa just being within that range is also caught by some of that lightning damage, as they take 8 lightning as it surges and bursts outwards, the water elemental surging around it, as also the Kappa nearby also being just in range as it surges off of the water elemental and fill the air. The entire left side, Gladdron, you watch eviscerated in... What color is the lightning, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, it's just cobalt blue.
That's crazy, there's no lightning. There's no
They
lightning.
don't have a lightning on there?
They ain't got a lightning one. That's fucking... Oh, that's fucking insane.
Dropping the ball, roll 20.
Yeah, I'm just
dropping
gonna-
the ball. That's pretty mid. What do
You can have that instead. I hate that one. I should have.
I was gonna say that one's horrible. Don't use that one.
I wasn't
Don't
meant
use
to
that
use.
one. That's
I
horrible.
wasn't meant to use the white. It was an accident.
Oh, no.
It was an accident. I swear. It was. There you go.
Oh, good.
As it shimmers out, the grease pooling atop the water with the flames atop it. Gladdron, you watch them all just get eviscerated before you. Anything else?
Let's go for
that was my
Gladdron.
bonus action and action. I'm just gonna step back into the fog now. And use it as cover. Enter.
As the Suiko doing their turn now. That's with the fog cloud. I'm just going to obscure your vision. As the fire spreads and burns, the grease also spreads. As it goes atop the water, the elemental being just on that, they take 4 fire damage from that. As crazy, they don't get all fire resistance. What the fuck? As they are doing that, you guys hearing swimming and splashing. Kyuko?
Why is there a big yellow box around me?
It's your turn. You might have hovered over yourself in the turn order.
Oh, did I? Oh, yeah, I did.
Kyuko, your
Listen.
turn. As you see the Suiko, you hear the sound of swimming, but you cannot see through the fog cloud.
Okay. So she wouldn't have any inclination as to whether or not there were any left on the left-hand side, right?
You
Or
can
would
make
she
it.
know that they were just all...
You can make a perception check. You can hear the carnage on the left hand side. You can roll a. you might need to step out to go see what's happening, but if you want to try and hear it, you will have disadvantage if you want to make a perception check.
But I heard the carnage you said? Because if I heard the carnage, I'm probably just going to assume, like,
You-
oh, that's good, we're good.
Blast of lightning and yokai distortion.
Perfect. Yeah, so I think I'm going to try to go to the right towards where I know there were other ones before.
Mhm.
Towards the Vib-Inn. Can I can make it to here, right? With 30 feet.
Give me a second. So as a note, moving down is 10 feet through that, so it'd be off the boat 10, 15. You'd get just. You'd be able to get there.
Is the moonbeam still active?
Oh, I like you'd get there. Sorry, my mistake. God,
Okay.
that's. Oh wait, no, the moonbeam is active, but yeah, you could get into the water if you wanted to.
Can I
That's
see?
my boy Poseidon
Am I
would
out of
say.
the fog?
You are just out. You are just able to peek out of the fog.
Let's just poke my head out. I'd like to shoot the water elemental with my bow. Do I have sneak attack?
You on the water elemental, yes. As of your roll.
Oh,
Alas, 12 does not
doesn't
hit.
it?
Doesn't hit.
Oh, okay.
Miss it. Anything else?
Is there anywhere against the wall that she's near that she could kind of like duck to try and
Yeah.
hide?
You're gonna try
Give
and
herself some
like
cover.
use like Like, even if you got under the water to it. Yes, you could get under the water if you like.
I don't like the way you said that. Like, at all.
Don't trust it.
I'm here, just
Is
trying
that
to
the
run.
only option?
You could, like, climb against the wall, but you wouldn't be able to, like, there's not technically anything you'd get under. You could hide against it. You can use, like, you can try to use it like a wall is covered by hiding against it that way. But no, there's something you could, like, physically.
Kyuko, I'm coming.
If you're trying to
just kinda
mechanically
wants to, like,
hide, you
tuck
can. Yeah.
Okay, she's just trying to kind of like tuck against the wall so that she's not in a direct line of shot.
Yeah, perfect. You are
Do I need to
welcomed.
roll anything?
You will need to make a stealth check as you do that. Perfect. You're gone. Anything else?
Ooh, nope, that's my turn.
No worries. As water elemental, you hear the splashing and slashing. Gladdron, you watch as, or you hear the sound of waving fire, rushing and panicking. Not panicking, sorry, but like trying to surge towards you like a crashing wave as you feel heat splash and spark around you as you as you will see through the fog the sight of like bits of grease fire splatter outwards, and some even come flying into the fog cloud. But as you're trying to as you are all trying to take in the hearing the sound of the water elementals out of the water, you can also hear the tide pulling out as the sound of the crashing waves move further and further away from you. As it is the Kappa's turn, the Kappa having no water, it is going to... That wasn't what I was meant to do. It is going to... It isn't brave enough. It can't. It doesn't want to do anything. It's just going to keep its distance. Piyar, it's your turn. The fog cloud is still up. Piyar, you are unable to see out of the shadows. Stepping out, you can see nothing. Even with the fog cloud, sadly, your vision does not let you see much. You do hear the sound of the yokai moving further and further away. What would you like to do, Piyar? You might be muted, G. Frankie.
Fuck, sorry.
Yes, sir.
I still can't see. Can I hold my action for to like ask Lollipop to like on his turn to either drop or move the moonbeam so that me and my hippos can get through, and then once he does that, then I can go in and through.
Yeah. Well, I'll allow if you wanted to. I can allow you to have your turn be after Lollipop. On this round.
Yeah, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
That's fine for me.
Azarag, what would you have to do? As the mist is still swirling around you. As no, once this encounter is finished, you'll be coming to the end of the session.
Blades left. I will. Wait, am I even in range of anybody?
You cannot see anything through the fog cloud. You'll have to step out.
Oh dear God, the duck people have returned. This is one of the bastards that I colonized. I'm
Good fucking
going
lord.
to...
One of them bastards you colonized? What?
Oh, right, you guys weren't there for that. I'll explain that later.
Okay.
I am going to see if I can fling a hay blade at one of them.
You will have a disadvantage if you're standing there.
Oh, I will?
Yeah. As you're still
That
in the
doesn't
fog
matter.
cloud. It doesn't matter. As you want to roll again, just to see how bad it could be.
I mean, I rolled a 2. There's literally only one thing that could make it worse.
Exactly what I wanted to see. I don't actually. But yeah, no, sadly, as you, Gladdron, you hear a thwip as a hay blade sparks just off the left side of you. As Azarag, you try to throw it towards the Kappa, but as you see sparks of fire flying around you, you're not sure what's going on. As you peeked out to try to find the Kappa, aiming for it, whoop, miss and almost hit Gladdron. As you've used, I believe, 3 there. Anything else? You've got 2 more hay blades to go.
I mean, that was my action.
No worries. Lollipop, your turn.
I don't have a bonus action.
Lollipop, what would you like to do?
In unison to moving ahead, I'd also like to move the moonbeam right on top of the idea is for me to get out of the fog cloud and use the moonbeam, like redirect the moonbeam on top of towards the other elemental.
The one
same elemental which they're on top. Yeah, on top, up ahead.
Like up here?
10.
The one up here.
Need enough. Yeah, I just need enough room to get out.
Will it be able to reach there?
I believe that's as far as it can go. You'd need to move to get better vision of it, but you'd be able to move it, I think, up to there. Let me just make sure, just to confirm with you. Oh, up to 60 feet, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you can, as you move further in, and if you'd like to, drop it onto the water elemental.
For sure.
Perfect. If you want to roll damage for me.
Sure.
Suck them up, Buttercup.
So you pop it right on top of the water elemental. That's an 8. They have to roll a con save. They succeed, so they do take 4 damage, but they still take 4 damage as they try to move out, try to move further. As you watch them, as you see the elemental like moving away as the Suiko are swimming along the stream with the tide. Anything else as they look to be retreating?
I think he's gonna try and taunt the elemental and say, "Come back and fight something your own size." As he lets loose another crossbow bolt at me. So I do have an axe.
Would you like to make a intimidation or a charisma check to try and see if you can goad it?
Sure. No. Sure. No. The dice really likes me.
Alas, sadly.
Yeah. So as I shoot the crossbow, 16.
That hits.
Okay, so that is 4 points of damage.
Perfect, thank you. As you strike the water elemental, you see the waves swirling and trying to just push forward push further the retreat. Anything else?
I think if I have any more movement, I would maybe try and get out of the water. If I could.
I would try to
I
move
don't.
back if
I
were
think
you.
that's as far as you can go. Yeah. 30 feet.
Yeah, I won't be able to come back. Okay. All right. Cool. Let's run with it. That's my turn.
You do. You could, if you went diagonally, you could have 5 feet if you wanted to. So you could have done this, like that.
Yeah. So
there you
maybe
go.
as long as I can get back out of the water. The plan is to do that.
That's as far as you can go back. So, as a note, the water isn't this blue grass. This is like grass, like a sea grass. The water is more greeny
Okay.
blue.
Oh,
Green.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
We just have to worry about the tide coming back, just in case. Oh,
Yeah.
I think you're good.
All right. Cool.
Sayaka,
That's my
it's
turn.
Sayaka, it's your turn. As you see your
Nope, it's my
squishies.
turn.
Oh, is it?
Yep, because
Oh,
I
you're
held my
right.
turn
Yes,
for
you're
after
correct.
Lollipop.
Go ahead.
Uh-oh, I got myself stuck because I had me and my hippos. Hold on. I'm stuck, Cass. Get me out. I'm so big.
Sorry, my
Oh,
mistake.
it won't let me.
Just
that
give
was
me a
me.
second. Let me get rid of that. You should be able to get through. As a note, you should be able to actually see the water element as the moonbeam.
I can't. For some
No.
reason, I can't see through there.
No,
I
you
don't know
you
why.
good? Is that better? It's because your vision.
Yes.
That your vision just is that bad. But with the moonbeam, it does allow you to see 10 feet of dim light that's coming off of the pillar that's crashing, the pan pillar that's crashing
My
into
hippos have what? They have.
30 feet.
Oops, that's not
And 30 feet swim
yeah,
speed
they
as
have
well.
30 feet. So I was over here. They got. Oh, and then there's. Yeah, because I want them to go. Yeah? Is that enough? And then.
They will have to make a
Um,
deck save
wait.
on the barnacles as they go down the sharp, jagged traps.
Ugh. Their dex is -1. Did I just hit their dex?
13. They
Okay.
take 9 slashing damage from the barnacles.
Okay, I don't want them to get hit by the moonbeam. Oh, I guess I'm gonna just throw. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Sorry, go ahead.
That's right. As you are about to strike, you're watching the tide reeling in as it's about to move
Move
it'll
in
move-
towards me or out?
out. So back. So it'll pull them away from you.
Okay. But
It will
I'm
enact
going
on the Suiko's
to-
turn. So you guys still have a chance as they try to retreat.
okay. I still want to go after that mage because I'm pretty sure I can knock him out, and I still want to use the
Just about to see him with a 25 that hits.
and then lightning.
That is enough. As you want to describe what it looks like.
Yeah, so Piyar throws her hammer, and you can see, like, as it goes, you see, like, this crackling. But, like, the lightning bolts don't look electric. They almost look like they're imbued with stars, kind of like her tattoos. And it goes through and it hits the bottom and goes, and it fucking blows that bitch up. He's just crispy, crackly fried. And hopefully anything else in its path.
As that shimmers, it smashes into the Suiko. And as it just it destroys the mage, disintegrating them, along with 2 other Suiko from the rippling out of the surging lightning. Anything else?
No, because my hippo's already gone as far as they can go. I can go further, though. No, I'm gonna stay here. That's it for me.
Nice. It is Sayaka, your turn.
Okay. So, Sayaka is going to. Actually.
I'm gonna yell. They're running away.
As Piyar alerts you to them running away, destroying this mage, their concentration drops on the fog cloud as you all have visibility again. As that mist dissipates.
Okay. So I'm gonna move up, like right here.
That will be 20 feet if you want to go that way. It would be 15 feet if you go there.
Okay. I shall move here. Oh, good. I can see some things. Okay. And then I shall try to once again, sorry. Do chill touch on the water elemental.
21 hits, roll damage.
Nice.
Damn.
Let's go.
As your fungal encrusted skeletal hand appears and grabs a hold on the water element. It looks as if like it's wringing a cloth as it deals 3 necrotic damage. Anything else? You still have 15 feet of movement. No worries. The mage no longer exists anymore. Gladdron, your turn. The fog
question.
That dissipates. Go ahead.
Is the fire, is the grease still greasy, or has it like gone up in flames?
The grease has gone up in flames.
Awesome.
As this fire is just is slowly dissipating, as there is no more grease to burn in this area.
Cool. I'm just gonna walk through.
Having resistance, you do take half damage, but as you do go through the flames, you will take 5 fire damage.
5 fire damage taken.
There you go. As you come up to the Kappa watching you.
All right.
Roll an intimidation check. It watches you come through the fire.
Use forceful presence to give myself advantage.
Go ahead. You have to be 18.
Okay.
It's terrified of you. Watching you are a draconic demon as you frightened the Kappa. You have advantage. It has disadvantage, I believe, against you. Sorry, continue.
Would it make sense for me to know that the water elemental has escaped this way? Would I hear it or anything of that sort? Do I see trails of water as it escapes?
You do see like drops of purple, but you can tell that as like it's moved, like the tide has taken it with it. You would know that like as the tide has moved, it's been pulled with the tide. As it wouldn't be able to come up, as it can't come up the ledge, it can't move where the tide isn't. If that makes sense. It is the tide.
Oh. Okay. So it's not technically escaping, it's just gone with the tide. Or
What if a bit of column A, column B?
This place is all
This is all walkable.
Engulfed in water, right?
No, this is walkable terrain now. Yeah. The water is like the blue, like when you see, like it's bluish. So like if I did,
right, okay.
When I do this, if that map changes, that's when it's high tide.
Okay, I see.
This is mid tide. And there's low tide, which is nothing.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm just gonna look at this thing straight in the eye and say,
Your time will come, yokai.
and he's gonna blink out of existence as he uses Misty Step to pop right there.
As you see the tide pulling the elemental away.
He's gonna step here, and he's gonna use the lightning breath. He's still concentrating. Oh, I suppose I will roll a con check just to see if I maintain. Yeah, doing all right.
What's the contract again, sir?
This one, to maintain concentration on Dragon's Breath.
Ah, gotcha.
It's a spell.
Yes, sorry, you're right. Yeah.
The water elemental needs to give me a dex save.
It fails. As it has no control as the tide takes it.
It'll take 9 points of lightning damage.
Coming 18 under the lightning damage. As you surge and spark evaporating as it surges, destroying that water elemental.
Oh, awesome. That'll be the end of my turn, DM. Thank you. I'll
As-
move back a little bit. Yeah. That's it.
As the Suiko, them rushing away, seeing you appear, Piyar, they are all going to throw their water balls at you. That is 7.
Of course they are.
I'm having pack tactics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Damn. I might go down.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hit, dealing
I have all of that.
53 damage. If you weren't resistant to it, dealing 26 damage to you. As it smashes into you, freezing cold, you watch them swimming away, cackling, using the tide to their advantage as they move with it.
Joke's on them. I have 60 feet of movement.
Swimming away. In the water, though, that does become difficult terrain for you. That will just become 30 feet.
It'll
As
be
they continue to
That's
swim
okay, 'cause I
away.
can still throw 60 feet.
Continuing to swim. The tide. The fires dissipate as there is nothing more to burn, as those crates and seaweed have dried up. The tide takes the water elemental away with it. They continue to swim. The Suiko however, they begin to start walking along the river floor, or the ravine floor, moving amongst the wreckage of a ship that's been stuck and crashed into the area. They swim as Piyar, you see descending down from this land bridge a pile of gold that leads deeper into the ravine as the Suiko run away, no longer soaked by the waters. You can see them, that purple still glistening on them, as the Kappa is going to, frightened of Gladdron, they cannot move towards him. Instead, they must move away, squeezing through the cavern as they go to strike Azarag, making sure they keep their gaze away from Gladdron. Instead, picking the tiny kobold instead. Going for one peck. And one with his claws. Being 11 piercing as this giant beak strikes down at you, Azarag. As Kyoko's Sayaka and Lollipop, you turn to see this giant yokai behind you. Piyar, it's your turn. As you can see,
Did
Suiko.
I skip?
Oh, did I? Oh, I might have skipped you.
Yeah.
You
It's cute.
did get skipped. Sorry, sorry, Kyoko. Go ahead, your turn. Sorry, Kyoko.
It's okay, it's just kind of lacking. I would like to shoot the. I don't think I can reach the kappa.
If you can see it, you can shoot it. It would be.
But I can't.
Give me a second. You could reach it. It'd be 20 feet movement to get there.
Okay. Because I would like to use my katana. I'm assuming I don't have sneak attack, but can I use my insightful fighting to try and get it?
I believe you do have a sneak attack.
Yeah, technically speaking, he's flanked, even though I'm about as useful in melee combat as the clam behind me.
You would, to be flanked, you would be there, but you do have them. They are focused on an ally within 5 feet, so you do have advantage on that. Kyoko.
Oh, perfect. So I'm gonna roll. Great.
Damn.
Wow.
Feels bad, man.
It do suck. As Kyoko sadly
It do be like that,
swing
though.
your katana. Struggling, though, with how wet everything is around you. As you are also dripping and soaking wet, you slip on some crates. As you've. Or actually, does Kyoko slip, or does the kappa catch her? How does. Why does she miss?
You know, I think she's very disoriented. She really doesn't like this cave. She's covered in moldy water again, and she just goes wide. It just doesn't go well.
It does not. As you go to strike, hitting the walls instead. You strike at it. It clangs against, echoing along the walls. Anything else, Kyoko? As the kappa turns to you.
Oh. No, I don't think there's anything I can do. So no.
No worries. Azarag, your turn. Oh, sorry, Piyar, your turn.
I can't see anything over here anymore. I don't know what happened. Is the moonbeam still there?
Oh, I'm dumb. I know why you can't. I'm like, why can't she? It's because the moonbeam does give you. Think it just isn't there. Give me a minute.
Is it like a night vision type of thing? I can't see. Is that
No,
the
it's
reason?
cause I put it on the what's it called? I put it on the water elemental.
Gotcha. Let's see,
There you
this
go.
is. I have that. Nope, not that one. This is what? This is 20 feet? Or 10
Yeah.
feet up or 20 feet up?
So it is. Give me a second. Let me pull up the battle map. Because I forgot myself. Blue is difficult terrain. So
I had
to
it.
move through the barnacles, it is 20 feet. Oh no, it'll be 10 feet, and then purple is 10 feet as well. But then once you get down on that, so that'll be 20 feet to go down. But you will have to
I'd
cross
like
the
to
moonbeam.
jump over the barnacles.
Mhm.
I would have to cross the moonbeam. Fuck.
You could try climb
And I
along the
can't see
walls.
any of it. Alright, I'm gonna try my bullshit. Can I do athletics for that?
Sure, go ahead. We want to try a little parkour as you try leaping over the barnacles
Yeah.
and avoid the moonbeam. $27.
Yes?
SPR. You were able to leaping off. How do you leap over the barnacles, and then
She
over
kind of
the
does,
around the moonbeam,
yeah, she
climbing
kind of
the
goes
walls.
like, she like hops over here and then she like, her hippo helps her like push off and then she pushes off from here and gets over here. And then, do I have to do the same thing with my hippo to get them through?
Yes.
Damn it! They don't have athletics. Yeah, because their strength is +2 though.
No, you have with concentration spells, you can just drop them at any point, Lollipop. So if you want to drop your con. Alright,
Okay.
you no longer. When doing so, you go into the darkness.
That's fine. I'm going. So how much? Because I have 60 movement, and I jumped over. How much movement do I have now? Fuck. Sorry. Because this is 10. This is 10. That would take 20, and so I can get to about here.
With your jump, you have 10 feet left of movement. Oh, sorry. You've used 20 feet of movement to make that jump.
20 feet of movement to make that jump, but I want to keep going, and my hippo come to. Well, my hippo can only go half as far, so I'm going to. How big is my hippo?
Your hippos are medium, so you're bigger than your hippos, as all 4 of them. They are roughly as big as Peanut, basically. Together they become one big 4 little peanut hippos, if you will.
So I could technically chuck them?
You could pick
or
them
I
up
could
and throw.
technically carry them with me?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to carry them with me.
Holding your
Okay,
hippos.
So then, yep, holding my hippos. Then I'm going to
Azarag,
go...
Lollipop, get your turns ready, and Sayaka as well.
I'm going to go as far as I can up in here, so... Hippos! I can't see where I'm
As
going.
you move into the shadows of a giant wrecked ship. Especially being as big as you are. This being difficult terrain, you have to kind of weasel and pull yourself through the wreckage, or under and around the wreckage. It'll be 10 feet per tile, again, as you move. As the Suiko run along the various deckings, the ruined bits of decking.
So I think I can move about this far, right here. Damn, I can't see any of them. And then I'm going to send my hippo out 30 feet.
Your hippos being the size they are, they don't have as much trouble. But it is still, 30 feet would be that. As they drop in front of a group of Suiko.
That they are going to bite.
16 hits.
And then their dams is... Oh, yeah, the attack. Where's the attack? How do I keep losing this?
So that's in your pet section?
Yeah, no, I have the thing up. I'm just a dumbass that can't find the button.
Oh, it's in chat.
Is this action bite? Oh, it's in chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go.
20. Good fucking lord. You destroy 2 of the Suiko as the hippos cleave.
And then I get to throw my hammer at this one. Damn, that's the lowest I've run.
13 hits, though.
And that is that a nat 20? Rolling 1d20 and a strength.
19, I'm
Damn.
afraid.
19,
yeah, I was about to say
one
because it'll come up green. All right, did you say 14 hits? I know 30 hits.
Yep. 13
Both of
hits,
them hit?
Yep. I'll destroy 1. And that destroys the
all
other.
lightning.
As it erupts and destroys 2 of the Suiko. Anything else? As your mace hits 1, comes back in a arc of lightning. You pull it back to your clutches. Anything else, Piyar?
Because my hippo's out of movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then yep, I'm good. I'm done.
Nurse Azarag, your turn.
PR's gone on. Alone and unafraid, just like...
I am going to shocking grasp this man.
Go ahead.
Shit, how do I...
It should be there, and I'm gonna quickly do it again for you. Give me a second. It is spell, attack, melee, 1d8. It should be in your sheet now. Should be in your text section. And sadly, oh my lord,
Oh,
it sadly misses.
what? I guess I just have to stand here now.
Azarag accepts fate. As Lollipop, your turn. As you can hear the sound of Piyar moving further ahead, but you can also see a Kappa fighting Kyuko and Azarag behind you. What do you want to do?
Would I get the inclination that PR could handle things herself?
That's
I've
Or
got
does it
this.
seem like
as you hear PR. Do you think she can? As you've witnessed her in combat for not as long as the others.
but it's always. Does it look like the others are struggling? I did hear a lot more commotion happening outside, like behind the campus.
Yeah, you can hear a lot
I have
more
like
fuss.
3 broken ribs and I'm bleeding.
You can hear a lot more
okay.
fuss
Okay.
from them. Yeah.
So I'll watching Kyuko and Azarag be over there. I think Lollipop's gonna come charging over, kind of take a leap over Kyuko, and as he's about to land on the kappa, he is going to kind of like start shaking and shifting and grow in size, and he is going to become shift formed into a giant hyena.
Into a
as
giant what,
he
sorry?
lands. So that shift form into a giant hyena.
Perfect. Let me give
Ooh,
you
a
a
hyena.
giant. Let me give you a giant hyena stat block.
Mm-hmm. Yes, please.
Hyenas are kind of badass.
So as he leaps, he starts with this tiny little yeah, and then that roar kind of like shifts into a massive hyena cackle.
What does that hyena look like? Is there anything unique about its form as you transform?
Oh, it's fucking purple and pink all over. It's weird as
Let's
fuck.
go. What we'd like to see.
Yes.
These purple and pink hyena leap
Right.
up the kappa, turn to see this giant thing appear. Go ahead and make your
As
strikes.
as it attempts to. That's my thing. I think my action is to. Or is it bonus action to shift? I'm so sorry. I haven't played it through it.
That's right.
Is it bonus? I think it's an action, right?
Let me just make sure for you. I believe it's bonus action. Let me just check what your
The
sheet
bonus
says.
action then.
I don't play Druid enough. You choose. You can.
Yeah,
choose-
this is the first
yeah.
time I'm playing Druid. I've
No, that's
never
right.
played.
As a Circle of the Moon, it's as a bonus action, you can shift into a Druid. So you definitely can.
Perfect.
That's your bonus
Okay.
action, and then you have your action still.
Awesome. Yeah. So I'm definitely going to take a swipe. Wait, I'm trying to see that. 2d6 plus 3.
Yeah, so if you should have at the top of your journal now, I've added a giant hyena sheet for you. So if you click the by action in that on that sheet,
Beautiful.
and then in chat you'll see the attack.
Thank
Be able to roll.
Normal. Yeah. Sure. Right. So just click that. It should still work, right?
Yep, 20 that hits. Roll
20.
damage. To roll damage in chat, you'll
Yes,
see the
kiddo.
attack for the bite glow, and you can now roll damage like normal.
Sure. 12 plus. Your would Strike of the Giants work over here? On
What, sorry?
Would Strike of the Giants work on this as well?
Let me check for you, but while I'm checking that, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, I think I'm good. I think I would like to land on the kappa at this point. Maybe just pretty much that. Try drag it down as I bite. That's about it.
I'm going to allow your frost strike to hit. It's 12 piercing.
Awesome. Oh,
Nice.
And then, as your
Without-
fangs have frost engulfed, a frosty mist form from them as you pierce down onto the yokai, you feel this cold white flames lash over you. As the yokai snarls in its distorted cackle, as you hear that glitchy noise erupt from it. Anything else before I move on to Sayaka?
none. I'm
Nice.
that's 3 points of damage. And I'm
Perfect.
dead. Perfect.
Sayaka, your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to move over here so I can see a little bit.
You can just about see Piyar in the
yeah.
distance.
If you're
Do
able
I
to heal
see
from a
any
distance,
enemies or
Give me a second, Piyar. Sorry, say again, Sayaka.
do I
Me?
see any enemies? Wait, no.
You can't see any, but
Never
you
mind.
can. You can see that Piyar is covered in moldy water and might did Piyar want some healing from a distance?
Yeah. So unfortunately, she cannot grab Yar's ankles. But she does scream from across
I was
the
gonna
room.
say healing word might reach. Let's see. It does
see.
reach.
Yeah, that reaches.
That's what the
yeah.
Sayaka
Pierre has
scream.
no thoughts, only
Let
bomb.
me get to the actual page. I was looking at descriptions. So let's see. You get 3 hit points.
What does Sayaka scream? He tries to heal.
It's still be healed.
Oh, be healed. Perfect.
Yeah.
That's your magic, plain and simple. You all hear this echoey scream from the small Bakorum with long floppy ears. Anything else, Sayaka, before I go to Gladdron?
Nope.
As Gladdron, it is your turn.
Awesome. Can I see the kappa from where I am?
Yep, if you can see them on the map, you can. They do have, because of the height difference that you guys have, they do have a +2 to their AC. As they are 10 feet up.
Oh. Okay, can I use my movement to climb up?
You can. As a note, to move through one of these circled squares is difficult terrain. You might be able to figure out a way to. If you want to go, you can go diagonally. It's still 5 feet movement as well. If you want to try and find a way.
Yeah, I just want to get up here just to get a vantage point.
Oh yeah, that'll be 30 feet of movement to get there. Oh no, I lied. That'll be 20 feet to get there.
Awesome.
But you will make a
Then
deck
I'll
save
use the
as you
rest.
climb over the barnacles.
Sure.
Alas,
Probably a 7.
you do take 7 slashing, but you are able to climb up as you feel the sharp cuts forming from the barnacles as they scrape on your hands as you pull yourself up. With your scales hold you strong. With your constitution still up, you do keep your dragon's breath.
Yep. But my plan was not for Dragon's Breath, as I'm gonna make 3 attacks.
As you equalize the height vantage, 23 hits, 16 hits as well, as does 19 roll damage.
Beautiful. That is 8, 2, and 9 fire damage.
19. Would you guys would you like to describe your attack as you see Azarag, although Azarag is on the ground, rolling out of the way. Azarag, you're striking away. You're trying to. What were you doing, Azarag, to try and fight back the Kappa? How are you fighting it off?
My gauntlet is cracked, or my glove is crackling with electricity, and I'm trying to look for an opportunity to shock him, or tase him, I guess.
As perfect as Kyuko. Although Kyuko's swings wildly on the initial one, Kyoko's strikes are keeping it in a corner as Azarag, you're rolling out of the way. You're shocking grasp gauntlets, trying to reach up to grab a hold of it. Together, as they corner the kappa into this little nook, a giant hyena, purple and polka dotted with pink, leaps over. It's this giant blazing mohawk down its length, starts to bite her head on the top of the bowl cut of the kappa, as from a distance you all see 3 beaming lights pierce into the back of the kappa, as together all of your strikes collide into one and destroy the yokai. You all are washed in white flames as the hyena drops to the ground. Gladdron, you see the 3. Anything else, Gladdron?
Yep. No, I just move here and roar in triumph. End of turn, team.
That is, so you would only be able to get there, I believe, as it's 10 feet from there. The 10 feet remaining, I believe.
Oh, I see. Yeah, there.
Yes, you are all good, as the Suiko taking their turn, seeing the hippos and seeing Piyar. Knowing you have the strength, you can watch them starting to climb up the barnacle-encrusted walls here. They try to flee. But as they're fleeing, they all lob, like hocking a giant loogie, all 3 of them, forming their water balls together, and launch them towards you, Piyar. But only 2 hit. As Kyuko, it's your turn. Kappa gone. Dealing 11 damage. Kyuko, just if you weren't resistant, you would be to 0. As they strike into you. Kyuko, what are you doing? As you can hear the splashing of water balls echoing in the direction Piyar went. The tide gone, the water elementals. Yeah, from the direction Piyar went. The tide has pulled out as the water elementals don't seem to be within anywhere that you can see. What is your plan?
Would Kyoko know if these 2 tunnels, like the left and the right, connect?
Only if your map maker has mapped that.
Who's the map maker? Because I'm the note taker.
What was the question? Sorry.
Does the go sorry?
No,
what was the question again?
The 2 tunnels connect on the left and the right from the corner room that we were on.
You are also welcome to share a picture of the map if that's possible, or if that's easier.
I haven't seen it for yet. Sorry, I'm like in the dark. Oh, fuck. Let me get a light on so you can actually see the really bad map. There we go. Because from my thing,
Well, I mean,
I can't really see.
Yeah, it's been tanking and taking all the damage. That's.
Listen, I'm out here. I'm doing my job.
I think
Okay,
I
we're
mean,
like at the end of that really bad tunnel, and then
let me see. Oh, I see.
this is basically cone, I swear. And then that's basically what I see.
Oh shit, they don't connect.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I have potions.
Okay, I don't think I can get to you in like 3 turns.
I got 60 feet of movement, honey.
Yeah, I'm not catching up. All right, I'm gonna go towards the left. And I can get past Lollipop, okay? In the hyena form. Okay.
Yeah.
What's that, 20? I mean, yeah, I can't really do much from where I'm at. I might just have to wait this turn out.
That's alright. As I do think, to be fair, Piyar might be the...
She's all bonks, no thoughts.
Yeah. As the rest of you are regrouping on the situation and trying to find as quick a way to Piyar as possible. Piyar, you climbing over the lumber. What are you doing? It's your turn.
So I'm going to... First, we're going to bonus action. I'm going to... Oops, I hit the wrong button. I'm going to take 15 health back. What, 26? Yeah. 26 health.
As you drink that potion.
Yep. And then I'm going to... Because you said it's, 10 for every square?
Yeah.
For me right now? Okay. So let's go... I'm going to go here. And I'm going to take my...
Scooping up your
with
hippo.
me. Yep. Scoop it up my hippo. I think that's as far as I can go. Yeah.
You should be able to get just there.
And then hippo. Okay. And then hippo comes with... And then... My hippo has 30 feet of... whatchamacallit? Night vision.
Really?
Yeah. That's what you have on the thingy.
Oh, damn. Golly. That's crazy.
So can you light my hippo up, please, so I can see who the fuck I'm about to smack?
There you are.
I can see what heads I'm about to hit. Oh, buddy. Okay, so hippo gonna hit that one.
Hmm?
Oh my god, I've got so many windows open, and you would think with 3 or with 2 screens that it would. Oh, here we go. Fight.
Not 20.
Let's go.
Destroying that one.
Does it cleave?
It wouldn't sadly
I don't
cleave.
think
There
it
isn't enough reach for cleaving. Sadly, it would have done a disgusting amount of cleaving if it could, but there is nothing it can reach. Sadly,
that's okay because I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Sorry.
you won't need to roll damage. As you eviscerate them with your hippo, and you want to roll to see what the damage would have been.
Yes.
As you describe what it looks like, as the rest of you could have rushed around to where Sayaka is, and as you're like watching Lollipop, as you question for a moment on Piyar's, or not questioned, but wanted a bit of clarification on Piyar's ability.
You guys just hear go. She's good. Piyar's a completely different person whenever she rages.
67 damage as you strike down on these 2 poor little fishies.
Poor? No.
No, they didn't do no.
Wait, is the wolf in front of us not alive?
No, that's your homeboy. That's That's your guy.
Oh my god,
yeah,
this
that's your
whole
buddy.
time I've been dreading, like, oh dear god, this fucking wolf is going to murder me and Lollipop, and there's nothing we can do about it.
That's Lollipop.
That is Lollipop.
Yeah, no, that's
Oh,
Lollipop.
okay.
I can live with that.
Sorry, yeah, that
He's just a cool
purple and pink polka dotted hyena before you is Lollipop. Clearing out the Suiko as you watch the tide pull away. Piyar, you can't hear the group as a group collectively. You hear just the calms of the ocean outside. You guys want to regroup as we finish up this session? What are your final moments in the Suiko-Den? How do you recollect in the final moments and prepare to
Wave my
return?
arms and put out the flames using control flames.
Gone. As they are engulfed by your flame and you've absorbed them. You want to search for shinies? I will allow you guys to make a investigation or sleight of hand check. So where is that second hyena? And yeah. As Kyoko, you call
This
out
entire session,
Go on, sorry, Azarag?
my rolls this whole session have been trash.
As I'll alert you guys what your loot is in a moment.
I'm saying because I went through a room filled with gold.
You had to go down a ramp of gold. As Sayaka, you look down and you can see there is a glint of gold, and you actually can't see it because of the outline. But Sayaka, with your 18 investigation, do you go down into that pile of gold coins before you?
Yeah.
How foolish of me. As I'm going to alert you guys what your oh, that's Sasha. There we go. I'll let you know what that loot is in a moment. But as you guys are looking around, Sayaka, you see amongst the wreckage there is a sheath adorned with two pairs of moons along its length in the 30 various faces it has across the month. It's the Suba shaped like a crescent moon. The hilt set with pearls. This curved blade for you, as you pull it out, glimmers like moonlight. As you pull out Mooncarver, this strange Tana with the phrase written in ancient Shian along the blade. As you see these waves crest and make crescent shapes along the blade as they climb up this silver dagger that has these walls that shimmer with white crystals.
She is staring at it in such awe because it's so shiny.
Mm-hmm.
And she once again just starts giggling maniacally as she looks at this very shiny thing.
Give me a second. As you find that, you also are able to gather some of the gold with your group, with the investigations, as you guys gather on the loot that you find at this little incline. I'm gonna have to make a new version of the map just to get rid of all that gold now. Yes, as as you find it, Azarag, roll me 1d100. Sayaka, roll me 2d100. Kyuko, roll me 3d100. And Lollipop, Gladdron, Piyar, do you take any of that loot?
Oh yeah.
Gold would be of interest, yeah.
Perfect. Either roll an investigation or sleight of hand. As with your perceptions, Lollipop, as you're searching, there's not a lot of smells that are of much interest beyond the smell of fish that fill this entire area. A lot of it is smoked fish from your escapades as a group and fried fish.
Wait, can I do? You said investigation or just investigation?
Investigation or sleight of hand. Gladdron, roll me a d100, and Piyar, roll me a d100 as well. And I'll let you guys know what your gold reward is when I do your loot list in a second. But yeah, as you pick up Mooncarver Sayaka, this blade, almost as long as you, but it's surprisingly light as you hold it. As you look at the various gems that are crests of the various moons, each one is slightly a different shade. Do you, Sayaka, take it as yours, or do you add it to the loot pile?
She would probably take it.
When you guys do identify that, I'll let you guys know what the attunement requirements are and its special abilities are. But that's for a moment later. As you gathering your loot and your piles of gold that you've picked up, some of the coins looking older than others, you build a boat that you brought on the way here. Lollipop, are you still as a hyena? As you unable to find anything of much interest beyond unable to find anything of interest to your nose. Like, how do you feel as you finish your first quest? Do you go back to take some of that gold, or you?
Sorry, my voice is troubling, so I'm typing. Don't mind me.
What was it, sorry?
My voice is troubling. I just typed for a.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. Roll me 100 for me as well. You do that. So I'll let you guys know what your gold is there.
Yeah. I have a few questions.
Fire away, as I will also ask you how you're
party.
feeling. Go ahead. As you guys have this final moment.
One to the party. Did I inspire a party of heroes with my light?
Alright, everyone. Alright, you are going to say yes or no to answer that. Piyar, did Gladdron inspire you this session with his fire?
With his fire?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. He tore some shit up. We
Hey, let's go.
we
Azarag.
handled some business.
Yeah.
2. Sorry, Lollipop. You can type it if it's easier for you. It's okay.
No, that's okay. I think he would say something like you are very warm.
I'm happy to.
And he would wow. Yeah.
Sorry. Kyuko, were you inspired?
Always.
4. Sayaka,
Let's go.
was the fire shiny?
Yes, very shiny. Lovely.
You have inspired a party.
Check. Okay, DM. Question to you. Did I make a fire that spread naturally over 30 feet? I don't know about that one.
Alas, not 30 feet, not naturally. You were close. You were very close. That grease fire almost. If you let it go just a bit longer, by another 10 feet, it might have. But that's not that one.
I don't think I've met any of the other conditions. I think that's all. Yeah, I didn't use all my sorcery points. I did not light 6 torches. I did not take 50 fire damage from hostile creatures. And I did not deal maximum damage on a fire damage dealing spell.
What's the
on
torch
3 or
one?
more targets.
How much torches do you got to light?
Light 6 torches.
Gotcha. As a note, they don't.
Sorry, light the torches of a party of 6.
Cool. Big meal after. We cook fish, sushi, barbecue. Fire breath will help. As Gladdron, you are brought onto cook duty. But Gladdron, how do you feel in the final moments of as you guys gather your gold and prepare to sail back to Tajima? As
he
you
feels elated.
Wonderful. As your heart full and excited and just proud that you've inspired these people, you watch as you sail away from the alcove. You do see those purple tendrils still linger amongst the waves, but calm is the waters as you make your way away. What about you, Sayaka? How are you feeling as you carry this boatload full of shinies? This beautiful sword that glows. It's almost as if this was a piece of the moon itself as you hold it in your palms. Even in its sheath, you feel its shine radiating from it.
She is ecstatic because, she has a bunch of shiny things, but also she can go back to Tajima and just show off all her shiny things to her pigeon friend.
Yes. Perfect. And what about you, Azarag? How are you feeling?
I think I'd be like planning and thinking about how first off, like what the money, this money could do to help me start some kind of crafting business. Secondly, also, how can this money help keep me out of prison?
You out of prison? What are you trying to do?
Oh, yeah, Gladdron would go up to Azarag. Right.
I would be happy to donate, brother, for your debt.
I do not think that will be necessary, but thank you, Gladdron. I will keep that in mind.
That slimy lord. He mustn't get his hands on you.
Second that.
What is wrong with you? What are you guys hating on my boy for? Homeboy just loves to watch a fishing tournament, okay? And you were disrupting it. No, JK, go on. Sorry, anything else?
To be fair, he's not the specific lord that's after me, but he is one of them apparently.
Damn.
Bad.
No, but legitimately, Gladdron would offer you whatever gold he looted.
To your Gladdron. What about you, Piyar?
Yes, that is very sweet.
What about you, Piyar? How are you feeling?
Piyar is stoked. She got to smash some heads. We got gold. We helped out the people that needed to be helped. So we did our part. So Piyar's happy. Piyar's very happy.
And
we fucked them up. Gladdron, you're a VIP.
Lastly, Kyuko
sits there pleading.
What Boy's too proud.
Uh,
His head's gonna be as big as the moon soon. But no.
you know,
Gotta
fun.
hype your people up.
But lastly, sorry, Kyoko, how are you feeling as you've? Did you find a gem worthy of your parents' worth? Do you think that is worth their time? Did you?
No, which is only contributing to her anxiety about writing that letter. But
even amongst all that gold, that pile of gold you found, no, there wasn't anything of interest.
Yeah. And the sand dollar.
she does have the sand dollar, but she sent them a sand dollar last time, so she was trying to find something a little different.
As a clarifying, as an out of context, if when I ask you that, if I ask like this is for you guys, if I ever ask, did you find something like that? That is, you are allowed to spread your own collaborative storytelling wings. So that this is a chance for Kyoko to, amongst that pile of gold, did she find anything that she thought was worth sending to your parents? Was there anything that might be a treasure?
Yeah, she could have found like maybe. You mentioned in the beginning that the crates had like crafting supplies and stuff in them. If it was possible for her to find some like glass beads or something that could have been like sea beads or something that were meant to be used for like jewelry, they don't have to be of like extreme value, but just like something a little bit different, she would have absolutely picked some of that up.
Yeah,
but otherwise, she is just really happy everyone's alive.
Would Gladdron ever have picked up on Kyoko trying to send stuff back to her parents?
She's not hiding it. She probably talk about it. Yeah, she always sends her dad's letters.
He would say,
Piyar would definitely know.
You should try to find a version of that.
And he points at the fishy speaky.
That works over vast distances.
You are not wrong, although I'm not sure I want them having that direct of a line to me.
I see.
Do I hear that?
No, I wouldn't have been quiet about it.
I was gonna say, I think they're just conversing.
I am an inventor after all. I think hearing that my ears would perk up and I'd be thinking about ways to expand its range. Because
I love that.
We do have stuff like that already, don't we, Kaz? We do have like long distance phone booths, if I remember correctly.
The message boxes. The guild hall does have a message box.
Yeah, exactly.
That they use for calling, like the power lines across Churel connect over this huge magic net that is able to send messages across the entire continent. And it's funny if you say that. I'll let you finish.
I was gonna say, if Azarag offers, she gives you the fishy speakies and like a small thing of gold, and it's like, knock yourself out. If you can make these work for our missions over long distances and stuff, I'm all for it.
I would probably spend the next 3 or 4 weeks sitting like right in front of the message boxes with the fishy speakies with like a bunch of tools and shit, whacking away at the message boxes, trying to figure out how they work and how to transfer their properties to the fishy speakies.
Hell yeah.
And as you think on that long distance contact, trying to figure out something, Gladdron suggesting even to make something like a fishy speaky for your parents, Kyoko would, amongst those, it sounds like a downtime activity to you, to Doran, and to me as well, as you gather your stuff, you would find a few strings of little gems and little bits of sea glass amongst the loot, that if you wanted to, using the crafting supplies, weave a necklace of some sort that you can return home or even a bracelet. But as you look to the pile of gold and the gemstones amongst you, Kyoko,
Oh yeah.
you see in your mind eye, as you guys are all sailing back to Tajima, it isn't even the afternoon yet. It's roughly 10 in the morning as you guys return back on this boat full of gold. Kyoko, you see in your mind eye a golden flower forming that turns into a sigil as this pattern starts to form into a ring. As you hear a voice in your mind's eye as you receive a message that you can reply to if you wish.
Okay.
Why is it that I'm hearing Tajima is going to be moving my fishing contest?
And that's all she's hearing for right now, I'm assuming.
You're
You
aware of
will
the voice.
respond. I'm aware. The second you said the sigil, I was like, uh-oh. That's... She'll respond. This is the first time hearing of it, but I will look into it for you.
Good. And tell our Fire Lord he'll be seeing me very, very soon.
As you wish, Shiyodamaru.
And the sigil leaves. And you all, within the next 30 minutes, land ashore on Tajima. And that is where we end our session. We're going to hit stop for
Great!
Before we do,